Wednesday, November 19th was the last Wednesday race night of the season for Rideau Carleton.
Sun Duke, win Sun Duke by about a neck over Latago. Win Sun Patty up for show. It looked like Ace 44 Jordan to complete the superfecta, 158-1. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle, unofficial Race 1 winner, number 1, Win Sun Duke, a 3-year-old bay gelding by American Ideal out of Win Sun Princess, owned by Murray Breathour and Kyle Northover of Sunderland, Ontario, bred by Win Sun Farm Incorporated and Murray Breathour of Ontario, trained by Jacob Copley, Guy Gagnon, with back-to-back winning drives on Win Sun Duke. 158-1 is a new lifetime mark. Congratulations. 3/4. You Wait, I'll Go First is still in command, stalling on the outside. Rideau parking, looking for room from the pocket. Income approach, winding up widest. That's Marie-Claude Auger with Baby Lou. They're coming for home now and moving to the front. Income approach down the center of the track to get the win over You Wait, I'll Go First. 364. Baby Lou may have been fourth, 157 flat. Over the pace setter, number 2, You Wait, I'll Go First, holding on for second. 4, Hakatimatanga, finished third at odds of 45-1. And it was actually the 5, 364, at odds of 60-1, who completes the superfecta. 1, 2, 4, 5 unofficially in race 2. Please hold all tickets. And again, that inquiry posted pertains to number 3, Abiding Art. The judges are looking at footage from the start as to whether the 3 did reach the fair start pole. Victory and win number 400 for the partnership of Glenn Pearson and John McMillan. Tie game with a tiebreaker on the trot here, getting the win in race 3. About 5 lengths back in second, that was Gold Dealer, followed by Annabella Bianco. Barbie Station was fourth, 201-1. So that's a 201-1 lifetime mark now for tie game. Congratulations. We're looking at the footage of the race where number 1, Annabella Bianco, is coming on into third. And the judges reviewed this part of the race where she does go on the run momentarily as tie game is opening up for the win. But she gets right back on the trot, number 1, Annabella Bianco. She did lose ground. There was no interference, so she was far back, but she was third in race 3. 1, and the leader continues to be Century Lexus, exiting the pylons to come first over now from third. That is Serenity Road, trying to hunt down Guy Gagnon's pace setter from third and looking for room up the inside. Major Motion. Century Lexus needs the wire, and she gets the win by a neck over Serenity Road, Major Motion, and CB Caper up for fourth, 157-2. For winner, number 5, Century Lexus, a 3-year-old bay filly by Sports Writer out of Michelin's Filly, owned by Darren Tingley of Wendover, Ontario, and Dwayne Tingley of Timberlea, Nova Scotia, bred by Century Spring Farms of Gorey, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Win number 5 of the season, Century Lexus, 157-2. Second over in fourth, Raising Rusty continues on in fifth with nowhere to go, Pilot Air, and still racing third over from last, Nothing But a Dreamer, 127-2 to 3/4. And as they turn for home, the red hooded head of Southwind Russian not going away. He continues to chase the pace setter, Tyrone Bowtie, down the lane. But Tyrone Bowtie is pressing on for Berube and needs the wire. Southwind Russian pressing right to the wire. He finishes second. to Tyrone Bowtie. Pilot Air looks to have got up for show in this 1:57 and 2 mile. Tyrone Bowtie, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Looks Like a Chippendale out of Risk Seeker, owned by Rachel Burns, Wade and Philippe Toussaint, all of Cardinal, Ontario. Tyrone Bowtie was bred by Cynthia Graham and William Wolfrey of Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, and driven to another win by Pascal Berube. That's lucky win number 13. So Endless Time gaining ground up the inside. Wildfire Blue Chip, though, gets the win over tight for place there. Endless Time and Hercules in that photo. Cadillac fourth, 1:58 and 4. Number 2, Wildfire Blue Chip is the race winner for Phil Reed. In that tight decision for place, it went to the 9, Endless Time, at 11-1 for William Waugh, edging out the 2-1 favorite, number 6, Hercules, who finished third, a close third, as beaten favorite. The pace setter, number 3, Cadillac, stuck around for fourth, ahead of 5, Salzbrook Cami, who completes the high 5. 2-9-6-3-5 unofficially in race 6. Please hold all tickets. Coming down the lane as Southwind Mac looks for room up the inside for Robert Shepard, and flying late, CrossFit, widest of all. Between horses, though, Wasting No Time delivers, getting there ahead of Southwind Mac, and tight for show between Royale de Wara and CrossFit, 1:56 and 4. Carleton Winner's Circle. It's official race 7 winner, number 4, Wasting No Time. He's a 6-year-old brown gelding by Dover Dan out of Cuptown Girl, owned and trained by Alain Martin of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Daniel Frey of Millersburg, Indiana, and that's a 4th driving win of the night for Guy Gagnon. Wasting No Time in his 3rd win of the season, and his fastest, 1:56 and 4. Second over into third, Cyclone Joe, as they turn for home. Siddhartha alongside Bayfield Beach, also charging wide. Cyclone Joe up the inside. Look at Moonlight Boy. Berube is going to steal the race. That's Moonlight Boy over Bayfield Beach, Cyclone Joe and Siddhartha, 1:55 and 4. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, it's unofficial race 8 winner, number 4, Moonlight Boy, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Sports Rider out of Flying to Moon, Reno, owned by Nathalie Ouellette of Mirabel, Quebec, bred by Sotiros Anastopoulos of Sainte-Thérèse, Quebec, trained by Stéphane Gagnon, driven to victory by Pascal Berube, 1:55 and 4, Moonlight Boy. Perfect Rolo gearing up from second over, second last. That is Monty's Gone Marble, 1:25 and 3 3/4. And they're turning for home and led by well worth the wait at the top of the stretch. Up the inside, Springbridge Jim. Down the center of the track, no sport pun intended, widest of all, Curious Cortez is coming on. Well worth the wait. Does it again. Getting up for place, Curious Cortez. Tight for show between No Sport Pun Intended and Springbridge Jim, 1:55 and 3. Back in the winner's circle once again. It's unofficial race 9 winner, number 3, Well Worth the Wait, a 6-year-old brown gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of I'm Before You, owned by Catherine and Lauren Scott of Brinston, Ontario, bred by Amy L. Griffin of Brinston, Ontario, trained by Brian Scott, driven to victory by Guy Gagnon, driving win number 5 of the night for Guy Gagnon. That's win number 3 of the season for Well Worth the Wait. Back-to-back Rideau victories, 1:55 and 3 tonight as 1-5 favorite. in Nashville. 127 flat to 3/4, and it's still the filly in charge. My Midnight Lover may lose control is first over third, and the pocket sitter now looks to make a move up the inside path late. Dr. Mickey is charging for the wire. Also loose late mock play down the center of the track, but it goes to Dr. Mickey over My Midnight Lover. Mock play may lose control, and Always Your Way completes the high five. 155 and 2. The judges have just let me know there's an inquiry on the 4 Mock Play, who finished third. They're looking into whether there was possible interference in the stretch. So the inquiry is on the 4 Mock Play. Meanwhile, in the winner's circle, unofficial race 10 winner, number 2, Dr. Mickey, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Always Be Mickey out of Encordeo, owned and trained by Paula Framboise, Longe Gardienne, Quebec, bred by Steve Jones, Montgomery, New York, and driven to the win by Marie-Claude Auger. That's win number 4 of the season for Dr. Mickey, 155 and 2.
In the race 5 preferred handicap trot, Tyrone Bowtie and Pascal Berube came through as 6-5 winners. It was win number 13 of the season at the preferred level, this time for Tyrone Bowtie in 157 and 2. Please join us again on Sunday, the 23rd of November, for more live racing from the nation's capital. We also have a Thursday card coming up on American Thanksgiving, Thursday, November 27th, with a special 4 p.m. post time. If you're playing Tammy's handicapping contest Saturday night in the Simulcast Lounge, it's a $900 jackpot.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway on this snowy Sunday, November 23rd evening. We've got 11 live races coming up with post time for race 1 at 6:30 p.m. on race night number 67 of our 2025 meet. The track condition is currently good, with snow coming down lightly, a temperature of 0 Celsius, 32 Fahrenheit. Winds are from the southwest at 5 kilometers an hour or 3 miles per hour, so very light. Humidity is at 95%. It's a winter wonderland out there this evening. We do have a few changes to pass along, none of them affecting upcoming race 1. There's a driver change in race 2 on number 3, Sobel Amber. Changed the driver from Michel Legasse to Pascal Berube. No changes in races 3 or 4. Race 5 has a number of bridle changes. On number 5, Fireshine, she goes blind to blinkers. 7, Saskabush Steve goes blinkers to blind. And the same for number 8, Perfect High, going blinkers to blind in race 5. No changes in races 6 or 7. Race 8 does have a couple of changes. There's a bridle change on number 4, PL Rinchenya, going from blinkers to open bridle. And scratch number 7, Exotic Sand. He's transportation scratch. Also, the 10, Bayfield Beach, does not draw in as an also eligible. In race 9, the 5, Beach Roller, has a bridle change, going Can't See Back to blind bridle. And the 6, Day Trader, driver to be announced. It will not be Stephen Genois. So we'll let you know when there's a driver for the 6, Day Trader, in race 9. More equipment changes in race 10. Number 3, Business on the Beach, going from Pelling Pacifier to blinkers. And the 8, Your Attention Please, going from blinkers to blind bridle. Also a scratch in race 10 of number 6, Muck Tuck Annie, a vet scratch sick. No changes in race 11, tonight's finale. I'd like to wish a happy birthday to Maddie. Thanks to Patty Curran for sending along the message. Patty says she's waiting for a party of 12 for Maddie's 19th birthday celebration. And Maddie is the grandson of the great Ross Curran. So we hope you enjoy your birthday, and thank you for the message, Patty. Just a few handicapping selection highlights now on screen. My spot play is in race 8, and she has a bridle change, something I often like to see on a spot play. Sometimes indicates a horse going to do something different. PL Rinchenya, the 4 in race 8, comes in from Woodbine Mohawk Park, where she had what must have been a disappointing outcome there for driver Louis-Philippe Bois, finishing 7th. She's been going very well at Rideau Carleton with back-to-back wins over some good boys, with Smokestack second on both occasions. October 26th and November 2nd. So she's back and with a bridle change now. Blinkers to open bridle. It could be open road for the 4 PL Rinchenia in race 8 in line to Robert Shepard. My best bet is in race 3, number 1, Lancaster Bomber for Josh Miller. That one loves a front-end trip. He's 0 for 11 this season, but has moved down the class ladder a bit from where he's been in the past. He got good around this time last year at Rideau as well. So beware the Bomber, Lancaster Bomber, from the rail in race 3.
This week in harness racing, we take you to Hoosier Park for On to Norway's remarkable 22nd straight victory.
And going off stride before the start, Big Shoes. Big Shoes went off stride before the start. They are off. Karen Chak at the inside. Also moving up is Siesta Sandman. Operator has gone off stride. Operator on a break after the start. Karen Chak is in front, moving on to the turn. Siesta Sandman races next in second. And then third is Give Me a Yankee. Fourth, On to Norway, followed by Gimpanzee Dancer. And then it's Boots and Beer. The two breakers are well behind the rest. The opening quarter was 26-4. Really solid pace being set by Karen Chak. Karen Chak in front by a length. Siesta Sandman racing second. Give Me a Yankee is followed by On to Norway. And then Gimpanzee Dancer with Boots and Beer. They're at the half-mile mark, passing the half in 56-2. Karen Chak leads. Here comes On to Norway, who now moves to the outside and starts to advance first over. Siesta Sandman to the inside with Gimpanzee Dancer following On to Norway up into contention. Then Give Me a Yankee and Boots and Beer. Moving around the turn, Karen Chak is in front. On to Norway, Siesta Sandman, then Gimpanzee Dancer. Three-quarter time, 1:25-4, 29-2 for the third quarter. On to Norway takes the lead. Karen Chak, Siesta Sandman, Gimpanzee Dancer on the outside, then Boots and Beer. It's On to Norway in front. Gimpanzee Dancer, Siesta Sandman to the inside third. On to Norway, has it by 3. On to Norway, and that is win number 22 in a row. Gimpanzee Dancer was second, then Siesta Sandman and Boots and Beer in 1:53-1.
"22 in a row. On to Norway. Definitely a highlight from this week in harness racing coming from Hoosier Park. Looking back on recent race results, we did have a qualifier this evening at Rideau Carleton. It was postponed. It was originally slated for 5 as usual. We had it at 5:30. It was for 3 horses of both gates, and the winner was Deal Speed, a 3-year-old American Ideal gelding, racing for Guy Waugh and Richard Desrosiers as owners. William Waugh drove the Guy Waugh trainee, who won by 12 1/4 lengths in 2 minutes and 3/5 over Lil Murph, a 5-year-old Artspeak mare who was second. And the early pace setter was the lone trotter Ciel Bleu, who finished third in that mile, 22 1/2 lengths behind Deal Speed. The fractions, 29-4, 1 minute and 3/5, 1:31-1, 2 minutes and 3/5 for the mile over the good track with a 2-second variant, Deal Speed. We're looking at race 1 selections right now from Glenn Pearson and myself. Glenn going with the 1, Wicked Wanks, a 2-year-old McWicked colt. He's got the 3, Hot Girl Summer in the place spot ahead of Lady Liz for show, and completes his ticket with the 6, Maccabi, the 7-year-old daughter of So Surreal, making her 4th 2025 start. I'm going with Lady Liz on top, the 3-year-old sports writer filly. I thought put in a good effort in her last couple of races for William Waugh and seems to be closing in on a win. She's a maiden, 0 for 11 this year, but gets some post relief and class relief here. She's 7-1 right now. Wicked Wanks, my place selection, is even money favorite. I'm going with the 3, Hot Girl Summer in the show spot, and then the 4, Ace 44 Jordan for Gilbert Mercier, this 3-year-old gelded son of Dally. 0 for 16, but again, has been racing at a slightly higher level, so I think he fits this group and could even pull an upset. It would be a mild upset, though. He's getting some respect on the tote board at 5-2, number 4, Ace 44 Jordan. Race 1 has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. Good luck. Congratulations again to co-owners John McMillan and also handicapper Glenn Pearson, teaming up for their 400th win as partners on a horse. They did that on our last card here on Wednesday with Tie Game. And as Glenn points out, 400 is a big number. I have to agree, and it's a great team that continues to race and win at Rideau Carleton. Well done to Glenn and John and Tie Game. Also a shout out to my friend Chris Lamont back in Nova Scotia, who texted to say that he called his first race today. It was a Santa versus the Grinch race at Truro Raceway. Can't wait to hear that. I didn't get it in real time, but Chris, a former Standardbred caretaker, certainly knows the industry. He's a good handicapper and loves the races, so I look forward to hearing that, Chris, and seeing if Santa or the Grinch was the winner of the match race at Truro. We're about 15 minutes away from post time for race 1. And Sam has joined the conversation. Can't wait to see National Debt next week. Well, that's 2 of us and probably many more, Sam. Again, thank you to Francois Morin, who has kindly allowed his 14-year-old stallion to come to Rideau Carleton, the scene of many of his biggest wins. National Debt retiring with 93 career victories, an impressive record. And he's going to be here next Sunday, November 30th, 6:30 p.m. post time. Although National Debt won't be racing, he wanted to meet his fans, and it's going to be a chance to say your farewell to one of the great preferred pacers in recent history at Rideau Carleton. National Debt Night, November 30th. I've just gotten word from the AGCO racing officials about a driver in race 9 for number 6, Day Trader. Day Trader is listed with Stephen Genois driving in the program. That was changed to be announced, and now here's the announcement for a Day Trader, the 6 in race 9. Melanie Plourde will drive. Again, Melanie Plourde driving the 6 Day Trader in race 9. We're about 12 minutes away from post time for race 1. If you're just joining us this evening at Rideau Carleton, thanks for being part of one of our last live racing programs of the 2025 meet. The year's gone so fast, we have only another 4 race dates after this. After this evening's card, we'll be racing a special matinee 4 p.m. post time this Thursday, November 27th. Also racing on Sundays, November 30th, December 7th, and December 14th is our last race date of the season. Thank you to Aiden for suggesting tonight's Worth Remembering segment, which is going to celebrate Monty's Gone Marble, a well-known Rideau Carleton campaigner. Aiden wrote that Monty's Gone Marble is owned by Jeff, Debbie, and April Murphy. He was also bred by Jeff Murphy, and he recently passed $200,000 in career earnings and set a new lifetime mark of 153-2. Not too many homebreds make it this far. Very true. So coming up before race 1, we'll get a look at a big win from the history of Monty's Gone Marble's racing career here at Rideau Carleton.
7 minutes away from post time for race 1. Glad to hear back from Patty that Maddie is here and just arrived at Rideau Carleton in time for an announcement of his 19th birthday. We hope you have a wonderful night at the races, and may the horse be with you, Maddie. Happy 19th. Week's worth remembering. We go back to Sunday, November 21st, 2021 for Monty's Gone Marble with a Coville Cup win for Mike Armstrong and John McMillan.
They're often pacing. There goes Monty's Gone Marble. Mike Armstrong sends this one out to the early lead. Colloidium is dropping into the 2-hole. Then from third, it's Barn 1 and Sebastian Turenne. Jan's Legacy shows up fourth. Beth Till Dawn is caught on the outside early fifth. Keystone Prestige is pushing through up the inside. Tico Time is wide early. Misty's Delight and Ferrera Fever is the early trailer by the opening quarter in a huge 27-1. Monty's Gone Marble is on the engine with Colloidium. Following in the pocket, Barn 1 races in third. On the outside, working from first over is Bet Till Dawn. Tico Time follows that when Jan's Legacy is locked in at the rail. Misty's Delight joins the outer flow. Keystone Prestige is next. And up the inside, Ferrera Fever. On the way to the half they go. Monty's Gone Marble. By the half in 58-2 into the backstretch they go. Monty's Gone Marble is on the lead. Following in the pocket, second, Colloidium. Third on the outside, Bet Till Dawn. Barn 1 is a bang up fourth, and behind him is Jan's Legacy. Tico Time is well situated, second over. Up on the outside of the racetrack comes Ferrera Fever as they move towards three quarters. It's still Monty's Gone Marble by three quarters in 127-2. Monty's Gone Marble has it by a length and a half. Colloidium is in second. Bet Till Dawn is third, and on the outside, Barn 1 is looking for a way through for Sebastian Turenne. Misty's Delight is moving well out of the backfield. There's an eighth of a mile to go. Monty's Gone Marble. Mike Armstrong trying to see it through. Monty's Gone Marble is going to go gate to wire as favorite here. Mike Armstrong wins this one by 5 in the end. Tight for place. Barn 1 was charging the mile 156-2.
Quite a fan club for tonight's worth remembering horse. And thanks again to Aiden for sending that in. One of the highlights from the career of homebred Monty's Gone Marble. As we wait for the Race 1 post parade to come on track, take note, we have a special race date, and it's coming up American Thanksgiving Thursday, November 27th. So this coming Thursday with a 4 p.m. post time. We hope you can join us for what's always nice to come back to. It's a bit of a tradition here at Rideau Carleton, and thanks to our American friends for tuning in on every card. This one's for you, as well as all the Canadian horse players, too. Our American Thanksgiving Thursday matinee at Rideau Carleton. Hello to all of the usual horse players who may or may not be chiming in tonight online on the various platforms where Rideau live racing is discussed. So hello to Marie and to Ron. Hello to Frank in New York. Hello to Brad. Uncle Turfy. There's any number who like to play Rideau and discuss it, so we always welcome that. Visibility is dropping at the moment, so we'll do our best. Just a reminder that if you're looking to bring family and friends together for a gathering at the track, we have limited dates left. Only 4 more race dates after this evening at Rideau Carleton for the 2025 meet. Mr. Lucky's Grandstand Restaurant remains open during live racing on Thursday, November 27th, Sunday, November 30th, and Sundays in December, the 7th and 14th, the last 2 dates of our meet this season. As we wait for the Race 1 Pacers to come on track, there's a definite favorite, 1-5. The current odds on number 1, Wicked Wanks, the 2-year-old McWicked colt, was closing well to finish second to his stablemate Latago, November 16th. She's not a part of this field, and now he's got rail advantage. He's the only 2-year-old in the field, but from limited racing experience, in fact, this is only his 3rd start, he's looked sharp and improved from his first start to his second here at Rideau Carleton. Pascal Berube back in the bike on the 1, Wicked Wanks. comes the post parade for race 1. These pacers are non-winners of $2,000 lifetime, with non-winners of a race allowed $2,000. And allowances for fillies and mares. The purse is $5,400. No changes in race 1. Number 1 is the current 1-5 favorite, Wicked Wanks, owned by Valspar Stables of West Hill, Ontario. Trained by Darcy Clancy, Pascal Berube drives. 2 is Lady Liz, owned by Gate Expectations Racing of Gatineau, Quebec. Trained by Shea Kelly, William Waugh is in the bike. 3 is Hot Girl Summer, owned by Glen B Farms of Glen Burnie, Ontario. Trained by Cara Stacey, Clark Stacey drives. 4 is Ace 44 Jordan, owned, trained, and driven by Gilbert Mercier of Gatineau. 5 is Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip, owned by Rachel Burns of Cardinal, Ontario, trained and driven by Mike Armstrong. And completing this field, from post 6, Maccabi, owned, trained, and driven by Kenneth McFarland of Kingston, Ontario. Those are your 6 pacers in upcoming race 1. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early daily double wagering. No changes in race 1. We're zooming in on the favorite, who is kind of obliterated by the fog. Number 1, Wicked Wanks, is a fast closer from limited racing experience. He was gaining on stablemate Latago last Sunday, coming home in the field's fastest closing quarter of 30-2 over a good surface with a 3-second variant. Is the only 2-year-old in the field, but he's back in line to Pascal Berube, who drove him to that good place finish, and he's the 1-5 favorite, Wicked Wanks. I like the 2 on top of the ticket here, although you might consider boxing it after looking at the probables to see that it's financially worth your while. Lady Liz is making a quick turnaround. She emerged first over from 5th on the second turn Wednesday and was gapping cover after flushing out Latago on the backstretch. Lady Liz was edged out for show in a stretch duel with Ace 44 Jordan and Windsor Patty. She gets some post and class relief here. Number 2, Lady Liz, 9-2. Track handicapper selections are displayed on screen. My third choice and Glenn's place horse is the 3, Hot Girl Summer. She followed Braylon DAS from single file third at odds of 16-1 on Sunday and came first over around the slowing leader at 3/4. She was overtaken for place by Wicked Wanks in the stretch. As number 3, Hot Girl Summer, currently 7-2. Glenn is going to the 6, Maccabi, at 21-1 to complete his ticket. I have the 4 there, getting some respect. 4-1 on the 4, Ace 44 Jordan, who got away last on Wednesday. Dodge Speak to the Baron when that rival broke on the final turn and came 3 wide for the stretch drive. He makes a quick turnaround with some class relief. 7-2 right now on the 4, Ace 44 Jordan. If you tuned in after the initial changes were given out and you're playing the early double, note there were no changes in races 1, but in race 2 there's one significant driver change. That's on number 3, Sobel Amber, changing the driver from Michel Lagacé to Pascal Berube on the 3 in race 2. Still time to wager. Starter has called the field for race 1. It's a misty and snowy night out there. The track is still good with a 2-second variant, which the judges will reevaluate after a race or two. The race 1 pacers are going behind the gate now. 1 is Wicked Wanks for Pascal Berube, the 4-5 favorite. 2, Lady Liz, William Waugh. 3, Hot Girl Summer, Clark Stacy. 4, Ace 44 Jordan, Gilbert Mercier. 5, Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip, Mike Armstrong. On the outside, 6, Maccabi for Kenneth McFarland. They're on the turn. Pacers are on the backstretch with Wicked Wanks and Maccabi a couple of lengths behind the others. They're off and pacing, but it's a staggered start. It's a 3-horse battle erupting early. Wicked Wanks blasting up the inside with Lady Liz on the outside second. Backpedaling to third, Hot Girl Summer a couple of lengths behind that one. Racing fourth, it's Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip. And trailing the field, about 3 lengths behind Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip, Maccabi. They're en route to the opening quarter through the mist. And coming out on top, leading the way thus far, it is the favorite, Wicked Wanks, keeping a length ahead of the pocket sitter past the 29-3 opening quarter. That pocket sitter is still Lady Liz. Patiently in the pocket for William Waugh, close up second, but a length and a half back in third. Hot Girl Summer, followed in fourth by Ace 44 Jordan. Fifth, Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip, and then Maccabi has tightened up from last as they circle around the second turn and get to the half. It's still Wicked Wanks going unchallenged in this single file procession, which reached the half in 101 and 3 along the backstretch. 2 of them dropping out of contention seemingly. Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip is trailing. Maccabi trying to get something going from the back of the field. Those 2 far behind the top group, still led by Wicked Wanks along the backstretch, yet to face a real challenge, but the pocket sitter is hot on his heels. That's still Lady Liz. They approach 3/4. Wicked Wanks looking to get that maiden win and stepping out from third. Here comes the first over move from Hot Girl Summer underway on the final turn. Here comes a 3-wide move from Ace 44 Jordan and Gilbert Mercier as they turn for home. Wicked Wanks all out on the front end, hunting for room up the inside. Lady Liz is coming on, still wider. Ace 44 Jordan, Hot Girl Summer. He needs the wire and he gets it. Wicked Wanks gets there. Tight for place between Lady Liz and Ace 44 Jordan. Hot Girl Summer, fourth, 202 and 4. Coming through the mist, Wicked Wanks was still leading by about a length, and that was a diminishing length as the stretch drive continued. And 3 closers chased him to the wire in this 202 and 4 mile, a maiden win for Wicked Wanks. And quite tight there. It actually was very close among the 3 finishers after the winner, Lady Liz, Hot Girl Summer, and Ace 44 Jordan. The unofficial top 4 finishers are now posted, going off as 1-5 favorite number 1 Wicked Wanks, a 1-5 winning favorite for Pascal Berube. And among those other 3, it was very close. I got it wrong. The 3 Hot Girl Summer was in fact second for Clark Stacey, edging out Lady Liz, who was third up the inside path after the pocket ride. And won the circle for next time was 4th place, number 4, Ace 44 Jordan, charging late to complete the superfecta. 1-3-2-4, unofficially in race 1. Please hold all tickets. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle after the maiden victory in race 1. Number 1, Wicked Wanks, the unofficial winner, is a 2-year-old bay colt by Mick Wickett out of Saxon Vets, owned by Valspar Stables of West Hill, Ontario. Also the breeder, trained by Darcy Clancy, driven to victory by Pascal Berube. He gets his first lifetime win in his 3rd lifetime start. 202-4, the maiden mark for Wicked Wanks. Congratulations. Now displayed, we're looking at the photo for place in race 1, and that was very close. It was tough to separate them in real time. The 1, Wicked Wanks, is obviously ahead, and in the center, it was the 3, Hot Girl Summer, with her nose on the line for place, just ahead of the 2, Lady Liz, and charging wide there. One to circle for next time, the 4, Ace 44 Jordan. Race 1 is now official. Prices are posted for race 1, where number 1, Wicked Wanks, pays $2.50 to win. The $2 1-3 exactor pays $6.10. Is $6 for the dollar triactor. 132 $9.25 for the 1-3-2-4 dollar superfecta. The race 1 rundown is now displayed. 1-5 favorite number 1 Wicked Wanks with a maiden win for Pascal Berube. 2 Lady Liz was a close third. 3 Hot Girl Summer got up just in time for place. 4 Ace 44 Jordan was charging 3 wide down the stretch for fourth. 5 Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip finished fifth, and sixth, that was the 6 Maccabi. From the top down, your program should read 1, 3, 2, 4, 5, 6. The fractions 29 and 3, 101 and 3, 132 and 3, 202 and 4. The maiden mark for Wicked Wanks. As we turn the page to race 2, take note. We are not racing any more Wednesdays this season at Rideau Carleton. However, we do have our last week of twice-a-week racing coming up, and we will be holding a matinee card with a 4 p.m. post time on American Thanksgiving, Thursday, November 27th. Join us at the track at your favorite OTB or online. Race 2 is coming up here with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. The only change in race 2 is a driver change. It's on the 3, Sobel Amber, going from Michel Legasse to Pascal Berube. I've got my early pick 4 ticket posted, costing just $4.80 for the 20-cent edition. In upcoming race 2, I'm using Major Fernco, the 5, racing for Vic Putty, and catch driver Guy Gagnon. 9 wins this season from 35 starts. So he looks good, especially dropping slightly down the class ladder. He's been racing in the preferred in October and dropped down to the second tier at this classification over the good track November 16th. I think he might like this post position better, and again, adding Guy Gagnon, never a bad thing. I'm also using Sobel Amber, the 3, who has a good history at this track, 8 wins this season from 30 starts, and now the winner of race 1, Pascal Berube, will catch drive. In race 3, going with the 1 and 5, my best bet is the 1 Lancaster Bomber for Christina and Josh Miller. I think if there's one who could beat Lancaster Bomber, it's possibly the 5 Persistent Boy for William Waugh and Guy Waugh, although he has just 1 win in 17 starts this season, and Lancaster Bomber is 0-4-11, but that's just the classification of that race. In race 4, going with the 1 Stonebridge Hermes from the rail for Melanie Plourde and Jacques Baudouin. I think Melanie often pulls off minor miracles from the rail in particular. She's often a price driver, and I love the horse. Also, the class-dropping 3 Ario Hanover here for Kara and Clark Stacy, setting the pace November 16th, and finishing third as beaten favorite. Definitely a horse to use in your ticket. And we hopefully get it home in race 5 with number 3, Always Your Way for Robert Shepard, the 5 Fireshine for Marie-Claude Auger, or the 4 Dragons Better, also racing for Melanie Plourde. There's a lot of bridle changes in race 5, so something to consider perhaps in your handicapping of that final leg of the early pick 4, the 5 Fireshine. Going blind to blinkers, the 7 Saskabush Steve, blinkers to blind, as is the 8 Perfect High, blinkers to blind in race 5. It's pretty foggy out there as we wait for the race 2 post parade to come on track. Current favorite, 3 to 5 favorite from post 5 in race 2 is Major Fernco, racing for Guy Gagnon. That's my top choice this race. That's the first time Guy Gagnon has driven Major Fernco in a race. Major Fernco is moving to the frontier with class relief. He skimmed the pylons into fourth at odds of 16 to 1 last Sunday, advancing uncovered along the backstretch in pursuit of I Am a Rocket. He was fifth in a 5-horse blanket finish for place. No I Am a Rocket here. That one up in the preferred class again. So Major Fernco looks very strong here. 9 to 2 on the 3. Sauble Lambert, who won her last 2 starts for driver Michel Legacy, September 5th and 7th at Hippodrome 3R. And here comes the post parade for race 2. These pacers are non-winners of $7,500 in their last 5 starts, also eligible. Non-winners of $50,000 lifetime, allowances for fillies and mares, and also eligible $25,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $9,000. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Day Delight, owned by Triple S Equine of Newton, Ontario, trained by Vic Putty. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 2 is Horizon Sealster, owned by Julia Ferguson, Lloyd Stone, Coral Bailey, and Sean Vino, all of Ontario, trained by Ted McDonald. William Waugh drives. 3 is Sauble Amber, owned and trained by Michel Legacy of Terrebonne, Quebec. Note the driver change from Michel Legacy to Pascal Berube. 4 is Shotgun Jerry, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. And coming through the fog now and completing this field of 5, number 5, the 1 to 2 current favorite, Major Fernco, owned by Limco Incorporated of Chateauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty. Guy Gagnon drives. That's the field for race 2, exacta, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. Good luck. The fog is pretty dense out there, so the announcer will be doing her best tonight. Still time to wager on race 2 at Rideau Carleton. Starting the early pick 4. Glenn Pearson putting Shotgun Jerry on top. If you like him here, a generous 5 to 1 return if he can beat the favorite, Major Fernco, getting lots of support here in his debut for Guy Gagnon. He's the 4 to 5 favorite and my top choice. 4th in Glenn's superfecta. Glenn likes the 1, Day Delight in the place spot, followed by the 2, Horizon Sealster, and then Major Fernco to complete the superfecta. I've got Sauble Amber 2nd, Day Delight 3rd, And then Horizon Sealster, who could be better than that because she loves those inside post positions. So tough to handicap this group. But for myself and probably many others playing tonight, Guy Gagnon, first time drive on a horse moving down the class ladder from the preferred is an appetizing proposition. So that's the case here with the 5 Major Fernco. This is a race anyone could win, and we're about to find out. Starter has called the field for race 2. Field of 5 to kick off the early pick 4 tonight. A classy group of 5. 1 is Day Delight for Marie-Claude Auger. 2, Horizon Sealster, William Waugh. 3, Sauble Amber for catch driver Pascal Berube, the winner of race 1. 4 is Shotgun Jerry for Stéphane Pouliot. And the favorite at 4 to 5, make that even money from post 5, Major Fernco for Guy Gagnon. They're on the turn. Day Delight and Horizon Sealster are still gapping somewhat. Starting gate is approaching the backstretch. Still a little time left to get in your pick 4. They're on the backstretch, quickly approaching the start. Day Delight has found his way behind the gate. They appear to be all in line, and now they're off and pacing. Day Delight is leaving and looking to cross over as well. Major Fernco in the fog. Looks like Major Fernco is attempting to clear Day Delight on the first turn, and they're in the fog. Approaching the opening quarter. We're hoping to get some visuals here coming through the fog after the opening quarter. 27-2, the clocking. And leading the way, it's Major Fernco, keeping a length ahead of the pocket sitter, Day Delight, racing third, Horizon Sealster. 2 lengths behind her, that's Sauble Amber in fourth. Trailing the field right now, Shotgun Jerry, single file into the second turn and back into the fog. Major Fernco, unchallenged on the lead at the half, reached in 56 and 4. And he is stalked by Day Delight from the pocket. Tightening up in third, Horizon Sealster. And then it's still Sauble Amber, fourth. And looking to tip first over from the back of the field, Shotgun Jerry, as they proceed along the backstretch. Still led by Major Fernco, the favorite, in line to Guy Gagnon for the first time in a race. And he reaches 3/4 in 1:25 and 3. Day Delight still stalking from the pocket, and they're approaching the top of the stretch now. And there's sure to be a flurry coming after the favorite here as Major Fernco leads for Gagnon, chasing him to the wire. Day Delight up the inside, and Day Delight looking to overtake in the final strides. Major Fernco needs the wire. Very tight. It goes to Major Fernco, I believe, over Horizon Sealster. Actually, over Day Delight, I think Horizon Sealster third, 1:54 and 4. Tough to separate at the wire. Day Delight coming up the inside path, trying to take down Major Fernco, the pace-setting favorite. And again, the fog adding to the visibility issues this evening. It's not just tight finishes sometimes. There's environmental factors as well. It was a 3-horse photo for place in race 1. And now it looks like a photo for win that goes to the even money favorite, number 5, Major Fernco, in his debut for driver Guy Gagnon. A very close second with the pocket ride. Number 1, Day Delight. Horizon Sealster was third. And then the 4, Shotgun Jerry, completes the superfecta unofficially. 5-1-2-4 in race 2. Please hold all tickets. Thanks again to Sam for sending the message. Sorry that you and your aunt aren't able to get good visuals. In fact, I don't think anyone can get good visuals through the fog and snow out there this evening. So we do our best. I have binoculars. I might need X-ray vision to be able to see through all the layers of environmental interference out there tonight. In the meantime, a front-end trip was a winning one for number 5, Major Fernco, unofficial winner of race 2, now posing for his photo. In the Rideau Winners Enclosure, Major Fernco, a 9-year-old bay gelding by Art Major out of Sniper's Lair, owned by Limco Incorporated, Shadowgate, Quebec, bred by B.W. Ferns and M.J. Swain of Winton, New Zealand, trained by Vic Putty, driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Win number 10 of the year for Major Fernco, 154-4. He's now the official winner of race 2. We've got that win photo up now as well, thanks to our graphics folks, photo finish folks here at Rideau Carleton. On the inside, Day Delight was gaining on Major Fernco, but Major Fernco was able to hold him off by a nose. Tight for 4th there as well. Sauble the 3, and on the inside, the 4, Shotgun Jerry. Prices are posted for race 2, where number 5, Major Fernco, pays $4.10 to win. The $2 exactor 5-1 pays $7.40. $9.70 for the $1 try 5-1-2. The $2 early double 1-5 pays $6.10. And the $1 superfecta 5-1-2-4 returns $14.90. The race 2 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Day Delight, second by a nose. 2, Horizon Sealster was third. 3, Sauble Amber, a very close fifth, just behind the 4, Shotgun Jerry, and the race winner by a nose was the 5, Major Fern Co., the even money favorite in his debut for Guy Gagnon. From the top down, your program should read 2, 3, 5, 4, 1. The fractions 27 and 2, 56 and 4, 125 and 3, 154 and 4. Win number 10 of the year for Major Fern Co. We have another reminder posted that this Wednesday night we will not be racing at Rideau Carleton. We have no more Wednesday night racing remaining this meet. However, a special American Thanksgiving Thursday matinee card is coming up November 27th with a 4 p.m. post time, and we hope you can join us. Race 3 is coming up next. No changes. There's Exactor Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. And the betting public siding with my best bet here, making their own opinions that happen to agree with mine, that Lancaster Bomber might be on the brink of a breakthrough here in his 12th start of the season. He's 0 for 11 this year. However, if you look at the win tallies this year for most of this field, with the exception of the 6, they are light on wins, and that's just the condition of the race. Glenn agrees with me. Lancaster Bomber, currently 6-5 on the tote board, is the horse to beat. He's got rail advantage for Josh Miller. He was a 4-time winner last season, with a seasonal mark of 154 and 2 taken at Rideau Carleton. It's a front-end loving horse, and I think he fits well here. He's had some tougher posts recently, including the 8-hole as recently as November 2nd. Glenn likes the 4-second Shadow Dave for trainer-driver Mike Healy, known for his late speed. He's sure to be part of the ticket. I don't know where he fits. I have him 4th. He could be better than that here, but I'm going to the 5, Persistent Boy. I think he has some upset potential here. He was a Judge's Scratch Transportation November 16th. Now he's back for Guy and William Waugh. Glenn likes the 6, GA Speed Joey, 3rd, and he goes to the 3, 88 Fingers Louie, to complete the Superfecta in race 3. I've got GA Speed Joey 3rd as well, and Shadow Dave 4th. Currently, Rideau horse players are on board the 1, though. The 4-5 favorite Lancaster Bomber, who opened up on the front end last Sunday at odds of 25-1 before getting cleared by the 1-2 favorite Ario Hanover past the opening quarter. Lancaster Bomber pulled the pocket in the stretch and got stung up the inside path by the 17-1. Well worth the wait. And he's going to be leading the race 3 post parade now on track in the fog. These Pacers, non-winners of $675 per start in their last 10 or this season. The purse $6,800. No changes. Somewhere out there, the 1 is Lancaster Bomber, 4-5 favorite right now for owner Scott Miller of Messina, New York, trainer Christina Miller, and driver Josh Miller. 2 is Stardog, owned and trained by Sharon Christie of South Mountain, Ontario, Clark Stacey in the bike. There's Star Dog and Clark Stacy. Now we're zooming in on number 3, 88 Fingers Louie, owned and trained by Sharon Christie of South Mountain, Ontario. Robert Shepard drives. Four is Shadow Dave, owned by Anne Lemarand of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Mike Healy. 5 is Persistent Boy, owned by Richard Desrosiers of Massouvy, Quebec, with trainer Guy Waugh of Saint-Robert, Quebec. William Waugh drives. And completing this field of 6 from the outside post, GA Speed Joey, owned by Alain Carrier, Saint-Henri de Lévis, Quebec, trained by David Pilon, driven by Pascal Berube. Those are your 6 pacers in race 3. Coming up next with Exactor Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. We're looking at track handicapper selections again for upcoming race 3. And Glenn and I are not always on the same page, but we are here. Lancaster Bomber. Glenn likes Shadow Dave in the place spot. That's where I have the 5 Persistent Boy. Getting a look at the other pools, though. The 6 GA Speed Joey has actually got the most money on him in the show pool. In the place pool, it's pretty close between Lancaster Bomber and the 2 Star Dog. Starter has called the field for race 3. Still time to wager. Pacers are lining up now. 1 is the 1-2 current favorite, Lancaster Bomber for Josh Miller. 2, Star Dog, Clark Stacy. 3, 88 Fingers Louie, Robert Shepard. 4, Shadow Dave, Mike Healy. 5, Persistent Boy, William Waugh. And 6, GA Speed Joey for Pascal Berube. They're headed into the turn. Star Dog a little behind the others. Starting gate is on the backstretch. Pacers are lined up for the start in a dense fog. They're off and pacing, and Lancaster Bomber leaving from the rail to his outside. Very tough to see what's going on right now as they're getting in place early. GA Speed Joey settling into the pocket. Following from third, that's Star Dog. They're circling towards the opening quarter with 88 Fingers Louie, fourth. Persistent Boy following him. Shadow Dave trailing to the 28-1 opening quarter and leading down the stretch. Lancaster Bomber about a length and a quarter ahead of GA Speed Joey. Still third, Star Dog. First over, moving up into fourth outside of Star Dog. Persistent Boy underway, giving the shuffle to fifth place, 88 Fingers Louie, now caught in, and second over from the back of the field, Shadow Dave. They head to the half, getting there in 59-1. And along the backstretch, it's Lancaster Bomber still leading the way through the fog. Progressing on the outside, Persistent Boy, followed by Shadow Dave. They're approaching three quarters. Tough to make out exactly what's happening. There we go, pressing the pace. It's now Persistent Boy. Make that Shadow Dave alongside leader Lancaster Bomber. Past three quarters in 1:28.4. And caught in third, GA Speed Joey as they're coming down the stretch. Lancaster Bomber fighting on, and a wall of horses coming after him. Shadow Dave down the center of the track. Oh, it looks to go to Persistent Boy on the outside over Shadow Dave. Lancaster Bomber, 158 flat. Looks like we need another win photo in race 3. That got very tight at the finish, and the fog not making it easy to get separation either. But Persistent Boy coming out of the fog there. Unofficial top 4 finishers are now posted for race 3. Number 5, Persistent Boy, comes through at odds of 4-1 from off the pace for William Waugh. Shadow Dave, the 4, was second, followed by 1, Lancaster Bomber, third as beaten favorite after setting the pace, and it was quite close among those top 3 at the finish. 6, GA Speed Joey completes the superfecta, 5-4-1-6 unofficially in race 3. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Unofficial race 3 winner. 5, Persistent Boy, a 6-year-old bay gelding by sports writer out of C. Lulu Amaze Me, owned by Richard Desrosiers, Massouvy, Quebec, with trainer Guy Waugh, Saint-Robert, Quebec. Persistent Boy was bred by Richard Desrosiers and driven to victory by William Waugh. That's his second win of the year. 158 flat is his fastest win of the season. Congratulations, Persistent Boy and Connections. Race 3 is now official with the win photo displayed. The 5 Persistent Boy edging out the 4 Shadow Dave and the pace-setting favorite Lancaster Bomber holding on ahead behind that one for show. Prices are now posted for race 3, where number 5 Persistent Boy returns $10.50 to win. The $2.54 exactor, $105.30, $93.65 for the dollar try 541, and $139.65 for the dollar superfecta 5416. The race 3 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Lancaster Bomber was third as beaten 4-5 favorite. 2, Stardog 6th. 3, 88 Fingers Louie 5th. 4, Shadow Dave a close second. 5, Persistent Boy, the 4-1 winner for William Waugh. And 6, GA Speed Joey was 4th. From the top down, your program should read 365-214. The fractions 28-1, 59-1, 128-4, 158 flat. Seasonal best for Persistent Boy. Race 4 is coming up next. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and our middle pick 4 sequence. As we wait for the Race 4 Pacers to come on track, we have a special message from National Capital Region Harness Horse Association President Gordon McDonald.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and members of our racing community. I just wanted to bring to your attention that on December 7th, we're going to be featuring a special race in memory of Brian Jerome, one of the founding members of the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association. Brian passed away back in 2020. He was a long-time supporter of the people in our industry who work hard every day to get the horses out on the track and put off the show that we're putting on, such as tonight. So on December 7th, please come out and support our racing community and certainly honor the memory of Brian Jerome, founding member of the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association. Thank you.
The race 4 Pacers are coming on track for the post parade now. Non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts, or $775 per start in 2025. The purse, $7,000. Leading the post parade, the current 1-9 favorite, number 1, Stonebridge Hermes, owned and trained by Jacques Baudouin of Manotick, Ontario, driven by Melanie Plourde. Two is Surratt Hanover, owned by trainer Denis Maisonneuve of Gatineau. Pascal Berube drives. Three is Ario Hanover, owned by Robin Morley of Mildmay, Ontario, driven by Clark Stacey, trained by Cara Stacey. Four is Time to Dancing, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 5 is Greystone Watchman, owned by Nicolas Soucy, Sorel Tracy, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. And from post 6, Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy of Iroquois, Ontario, trained by John McMillan and driven by Mike Healy. And the subject of today's Worth Remembering segment as well. That's our field of 6 for upcoming Race 4 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Middle Pick 4 wagering. Got a very strong favorite to kick off the middle pick 4 here. My top choice, Stonebridge Hermes, 1-9 right now. He's also Glenn's top choice. Glenn likes the 3, Ario Hanover second, then the 5, Greystone Watchman, and 6, Monty's Gone Marble. I have almost the same superfecta. Stonebridge Hermes, a lot to like here. He was flying wide late for Melanie Plourde on Sunday. He was gapping 5th early, second over to follow the cover of Bayfield Beach on the backstretch, 3 wide at the top of the stretch, and ran out of Racetrack, closing in the card and fields co-fastest, 28 and 4. Some post and class relief, and Melanie Plourde stays aboard the 1, Stonebridge Hermes. The 3, Ario Hanover's knee boot fell after the half on November 16th. He was coming first over from 3rd early, clearing Lancaster Bomber in front of the grandstand, and was a beaten 1-2 favorite who was overtaken late. He's 6-1 right now from post 3, Ario Hanover. 6, Monty's Gone Marble, 24-1. He was first over 3rd on the first turn. Wednesday at 22-1. Dropped into 3rd along the pylons before the quarter. Got caught in and shuffled back to last past the half. And launched a 3rd over bid on the final turn before losing ground late after a tough trip. He's got mild post relief on a quick turnaround. In the 5, Greystone Watchman got overtaken by Lancaster Bomber early November 16th. He set the pocket past the opening quarter and got out sprinted in the stretch. He had a strong qualifier here November 2nd. That's the 5, Greystone Watchman. Still time to wager. Again, race 4 kicks off the middle pick 4 sequence tonight at Rideau Carleton. Good luck. Starter has called the field for race 4. This is your last opportunity to play the middle pick 4. Pacers are gathering behind the gate in the fog. 1-9 favorite, number 1, Stonebridge Hermes from Melanie Plourde on the inside, followed by the 2, Surratt Hanover and Pascal Berube. 3, Ario Hanover, Clark Stacey. 4, Time to Dancing, Stéphane Pouliot. 5, Greystone Watchman, Guy Gagnon. And 6, Monty's Gone Marble, Mike Healy. On the outside, starting gate is entering the backstretch. The fog and the plot thickens as they approach the start. They're off and pacing, and hard to make out what's happening. Stonebridge Hermes looks to be leaving on the inside as they gather behind him and try to give an early chase. That is Ario Hanover settling into the pocket, followed by Surratt Hanover racing third. They're on the first turn and circling towards the opening quarter now, led by the favorite, Stonebridge Hermes, 28-2. The first panel, and coming down the stretch the first time, he leads by a comfortable 2 lengths over Ario Hanover. Then it's about 3 lengths back to Surratt Hanover third, and fourth, Time to Dancing. Fifth on the outside now, Monty's Gone Marble, trailing this compact field, Greystone Watchman. They head into the second turn, and it's still Stonebridge Hermes on the lead by a length and a half over Ario Hanover. 58-2, the clocking at the half, a 30-second second panel. They're on the back stretch now, moving through the fog, and it appears to be Stonebridge Hermes still keeping ahead of Ario Hanover. They approach 3/4 and hopefully better visibility. He's still got a couple of length advantage over Ario Hanover, Stonebridge Hermes. 1:26-4 at 3/4. They're turning for home. Within range, Ario Hanover, but Stonebridge Hermes might be too strong. Stonebridge Hermes getting chased to the wire by Ario Hanover. It's going to be close. Looks like Stonebridge Hermes held on over Ario Hanover. Monty's Gone Marble was third ahead of Greystone Watchman, 1:55-1. Cutting through the fog, Stonebridge Hermes on a precarious lead as Ario Hanover is gaining ground with every stride. Tight at the wire, Stonebridge Hermes looks like he hung on, but again, a photo needed to separate the two in this 1:55-1 mile. And here are the unofficial top 4 finishers in race 4 at 1-5 final odds. Favorite number 1, Stonebridge Hermes, gets the win for Melanie Plourde over a fast closing number 3, Ario Hanover. Great finish there for Clark Stacey. 6, Monty's Gone Marble, coming on for show at 25-1, ahead of 5, Greystone Watchman, 4th. 1-3-6-5, unofficially in race 4. Please hold all tickets. Thanks again for the visit to the booth by the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association President, Gordon MacDonald, sharing the news that Sunday, December 7th will be the date for the 2025 Brian Jerome Memorial Race, remembering a founding member of the NCRHHA board who passed away in 2020. Always remembered, Brian Jerome. We hope you can be part of his memorial race on the 7th of December. Now in the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, race 4 winner. Number 1, Stonebridge Hermes, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Better's Betting Line out of Glacier Express. Owned and trained by Jacques Baudouin of Manotick, Ontario. Bred by Angie Stiller of Arva, Ontario. And driven to the win by Melanie Plourde. That's win number 6 of the season for unofficial race 4 winner, number 1, Stonebridge Hermes, 155-1. Race 4 is now official. We've got that win photo posted. That was incredibly close. On the inside, number 1, Stonebridge Hermes for Melanie Plourde by the narrowest of noses over the fast closing 3, Ario Hanover for Clark Stacy, a very strong second. Race 4 is official. Prices are now posted. Number 1, Stonebridge Hermes returns $2.40 to win. The $2 1-3 exactor pays $4.90. It's $15.55 for the dollar triactor, $136, and $42.60 for the dollar superfecta, $136.5. The race 4 rundown is now on your screens. 1 to 5 favorite. Number 1, Stonebridge Hermes, the race winner for Melanie Plourde. 2, Surratt Hanover was 6th. 3, Ario Hanover, a very close 2nd. 4, Time to Dancing was 5th. 5, Greystone Watchman 4th. And 6, Monty's Gone Marble closed for show. From the top down, your program should read 1, 6, 2, 5, 4, 3. We have the fractions for race 4 as well. 28 and 2, 58 and 2, 126 and 4, 155 and 1 for Stonebridge Hermes. Speaking of winners, what a great way to spend your Thursday afternoon. 4 p.m. post time for live racing this coming Thursday, November 27th, American Thanksgiving at Rideau Carleton. Race 5 is coming up with exactor, triactor, super high 5, and pick 5 wagering. We do have a number of changes in race 5, but also in the pick 5 sequence. 5, Fireshine has a bridle change here, going blind to blinkers. 7, Saskabush Steve goes blinkers to blind. And 8, Perfect High, also blinkers to blind in race 5, the first leg of the pick 5. In race 6, no changes. Race 7, also no changes. In race 8, number 4, PL Rinchenya, bridle change blinkers to open. And Scratch the 7, Exotic Sand, a judge's scratch transportation. The also eligible does not draw in. In race 9, number 5, Beach Roller goes can't see back to blind bridle. And change the driver in race 9 on number 6, Day Trader, to Melanie Plourde. In race 10, number 3, Business on the Beach goes Pelling Pacifier to blinkers. Scratch the Sick, Muktuk Annie, a vet scratch sick. Number 6, Muktuk Annie in race 10. And the 8, Your Attention Please, goes blinkers to blind in race 10. Those are all the changes in the upcoming races, including the pick 5 sequence that spans races 5 through 9 inclusive. The 8 to 5 favorite here, understandably, is favorite number 3, Always Your Way, who settled second last off the gate last Sunday. He tipped third over at the half to follow second over Nevada Dragon and went 3 wide at 3/4. Always Your Way closed in the field's fastest quarter, last quarter of 29 and 2, nearly collaring Day Trader for place. He makes the quick turnaround now with post and class relief. Another top contender here is currently 9 to 2, 5, Fireshine. She was my spot play against tougher mares on Sunday. She got away 5th, got covered up, shuffled to last on the backstretch, was 4th over at the top of the stretch. Note that Fireshine was a first over winner in her previous class drop to this level, September 14th, and Marie-Claude Auger is staying aboard the 5, Fireshine. Favoritism has shifted to my third choice, number 4, Nevada Dragon, who closely followed the cover of Caribbean King past the half on Sunday and got caught behind excess and stalling cover on the final turn with Always Your Way on his outside. So limited options for Nevada Dragon on the final turn last race. He might be able to turn that around here. He's the 8-5 favorite from post 4, and the horses are coming on track for the race 5 post parade. Race 5 is for pacers, non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10 or a race in 2024, 2025. Also eligible $8,500 claimers who are non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts. Allowances for fillies and mares. The purse $5,200. There are a number of equipment changes here, which we will mention as the applicable horse parades. Number 1 is Better Zone, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation with Michael Horwood of Ontario, Limco Incorporated of Quebec, and trainer Vic Putty of Ontario. Guy Gagnon drives. 2 is Sea Laird, owned by trainer-driver Darcy Clancy of Odessa, Ontario, with Raymond Alport of Kingston, Ontario. 3 is Always Your Way, owned by trainer Jamie Johnson and Sonia Johnson of Edwards, Ontario. Robert Shepard drives. 4 is Dragons Better, owned and trained by Wayne Catherwood of Princeton, Ontario. Melanie Plourde looks to go back-to-back with that 9-5 current favorite. 5 is Fireshine, owned and trained by Gerard Vaillancourt of Kemptville, Ontario. Marie-Claude Auger drives, and Fireshine has a bridle change, going blind to blinkers. 6 is Red Cape Party, owned, trained, and driven by Richard Simard of Les Cèdres, Quebec. 7 is Saskatchewan Steve, who's owned and trained by Alain Martin of Gatineau, Quebec, driven by Pascal Berube. Saskatchewan Steve with a bridle change, going blinkers to blind. 8 is Perfect High, also going blinkers to blind, for owner Scott Miller of Messina, New York, trainer Christina Miller, and driver Josh Miller. And from trailing post 9, Blackjack Soleil, owned by trainer-driver Eric Beausoleil of Bircheville, Quebec. That's your field of 9. Exactor, Triactor, Super High 5, and Pick 5 wagering. We've got those race 5 bridle changes posted once again. I think the most relevant one is on the 5 Fireshine, who I almost put on top of the ticket here. She's 10-1 morning line and goes blind to blinkers. A 10-time winner this season. So she is one I would definitely use in any ticket that you get on race 5. I put the 3 Always Your Way on top of my ticket. I use Fireshine second, and the 4 Nevada Dragon in the show spot, although I think those 3 are very tough to separate, and we've had some close finishes already this evening. So sometimes it's just a nose that decides whether you get the ticket or rip it up. In the high 5, I'm using the 2 Sea Laird, 4th, the Hard Rock Summer Claiming Series final winner, an 8-1 winner from the rail on that occasion, August 24th. He didn't like the sloppy track from the outside post, November 12th. Now he's got post relief, and the track is more to his liking. He's 5-1 from post 2, Sea Laird. I'm completing my high 5 with the 7 Saskatchewan Steve, Also coming in off a trip he didn't like. He didn't seem to be happy in the pocket behind the front-end winner, Make It Come True, last Sunday. He lost contact on the final turn behind the breakaway winner. I'm using him to complete that high five. And there's also a bridle change on him, so blinkers to blind on 7, Saskabush Steve. That could help his chances. Still time to wager on race 5. It's our only pick 5 this evening. And to show how close this field is, we've got co-favorites at the moment at 2-1. Number 3, Always Your Way, and number 4, Dragons Better. The 1 Better Zone getting some respect for Guy Gagnon, moving to the frontier. Starter has called the field for race 5. This is your last chance tonight to play the Rideau Pick 5. Good luck. The Pacers are lining up in front of the grandstand as the snow intensifies and the fog has not let up. 1 is Better Zone for Guy Gagnon. 2, Sea Laird, Darcy Clancy. 3, Always Your Way, the 2-1 co-favorite for Robert Shepard, along with the 4, Dragons Better for Melanie Plourde. 5 is Fireshine, Marie-Claude Auger. 6, Red Cape Party, Richard Simard. 7, Saskabush Steve, Pascal Berube. 8, Perfect High on the outside for Josh Miller. And the trailer is 9, Black Jack Soleil for Eric Beausoleil. They're on the backstretch, approaching the start. They're off and pacing and leaving from the inside. Better Zone for Guy Gagnon, but he's got company on the outside. They're stacked 3 high on the first turn. That looks like Red Cape Party is making an early move. Red Cape Party up against Better Zone, and they circle into the first turn en route to the opening quarter. Things are settling down up front now. 27-4 the clocking, and we're searching in the snow to identify the leader. That's actually Dragons Better out there. Dragons Better for Melanie Plourde, now leading over Red Cape Party. First over from 3rd now, Better Zone. 2nd over in 4th, Always Your Way. Caught inside of that one. It looks like Perfect High as they circle towards the half. They're still led by Dragons Better. 58 seconds flat. 29-4, second panel. They continue along the backstretch, led by Dragons Better. Parked first over 2nd. That's Better Zone, battling back on the inside for 2nd. It's Red Cape Party. Blackjack Soleil among the top 4 as they approach 3 quarters now, 126-2. And it could be an insurmountable lead here for Dragons Better. The backfield is trying to get involved. Still sitting 2nd, Red Cape Party. 3rd, Better Zone. Nobody going to catch Dragons Better. Out there by a good 10 lengths at the wire. Chasing for place, Perfect High. Red Cape Party was third, then Always Your Way and Sea Laird, 156 flat. Although it was difficult to see what was happening in the race, one thing was very clear: Dragons Better. Open road at the top of the stretch. Perfect High. An unexpectedly strong place finish, stepping away from Red Cape Party for place in this 156 mile. Unofficial top 5 order of finish is now being shown for race 5 at 2-1 final odds. Number 4, Dragons Better, was never better. After coming into Rideau Carleton, he gets his first win since the October 12th arrival at odds of 2-1 for Melanie Plourde. Closing late for place, number 8, Perfect High, at odds of 60-1, ahead of the 6, Red Cape Party. Very strong performance throughout the mile behind Dragons Better by Red Cape Party. 3, Always Your Way, the 4-5 favorite, was 4th. And 2, Sea Laird, completes the high 5, 4-8-6-3-2 in race 5. It's a good night for Melanie Plourde, back-to-back driving wins. She was a winner with Stonebridge Hermes last race, and now she's right back in the winner's circle with race 5 winner, number 4, Dragons Better, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Fear the Dragon out of Better Than Graduate, owned and trained by Wayne Catherwood of Brinson, Ontario, bred by Midland Acres Incorporated of Bloomingburg, Ohio. Melanie Plourde with 2 wins tonight, including the 5th seasonal victory for Dragons Better. We appreciate your patience tonight with the fog and the snow affecting visibility this evening. Race 5 is now official. Prices are posted for race 5, where the 4, Dragons Better, returns $6.50 to win. Look at that, $2 exactor, 4-8, $361. And 70 cents. The 20-cent pick 3, 514, 3 of 3, 10.59. The 20-cent super high 5 here. Looks like we have a carryover for later this evening. That's the high 5, not the pick 5. $2,008.62. It was not hit in race 5. The dollar try here, $19.64 and 25 cents. 3 of 3. That dollar pick 3. Not bad. And the pick 4, $171.20 if you went 4 of 4 with the $5514 pick 4 ticket. The race 5 rundown is now posted. 1 Better Zone had a tough trip and ended up 8th. 2 Sea Laird closed for 5th. 4 to 5 favorite. Number 3 Always Your Way was 4th. 4 Dragons Better, a 2 to 1 going away winner for Melanie Plourd's 2nd driving win in a row. 5 Fireshine ended up 7th. 6 Red Cape Party, a good 3rd. 7 Saskabush Steve was 6th. And the 8 Perfect High, 1 to circle for next time, storming home for place at 60 to 1 for Josh Miller. 9 Blackjack Soleil was 9th. From the top down, your program should read 8, 5, 4, 1, 7, 3, 6, 2, 9. The fractions 27 and 4, 58 flat, 126 and 2. And for the mile, 156 flat. Dragons Better, win number 5 of the season. Coming up next, race 6 has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering. We have a last pick 4 as well because we have 11 races tonight. Race 6 is the preferred handicap pace, our feature this evening. And speaking of features, we're featuring some live races on a rare Thursday card, November 27th. So this week, 4 p.m. post time, American Thanksgiving. So we hope you can take it in, support live racing in the nation's capital and the home of some great prices as well. Rideau Carleton, Thursday, November 27th, 4 p.m. We have a scratch just announced. The judges have reached out about the 8 in race 10. Your attention, please. A judge's scratch, weather. So that's in race 10, number 8. Your attention, please. Judge's scratch, weather. 'Cause 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 'c Thanks to my friend Sean Patrick Nolan, saying that the racing's so delightful, although the weather outside is frightful. Thanks for the musical accompaniment, Sean, better known as the Mayor or Spin to Win on Harness Racing Twitter, an avid handicapper and friend of the Ontario tracks. And Uncle Turfy has arrived, but very hard to see who's arrived tonight. Very good performance by Red Cape Party last race. A show finish for that Richard Simard owned, trained, and driven pacer. Sam and Sylvie cheering for Red Cape Party. He really raced great there. And Patty, I can't help but agree. It's a crazy night to call, but we make the best of it. The racing's been excellent. The prices have been excellent. And now we have a carryover as well. A super high five carryover. $2,008.62. The high five did not go in race 5. And we do have another high five coming up this evening in race 11. So you will find that carryover for race 11 tonight in the high five. The race 6 preferred handicap pace is now on track. A purse of $10,000. No changes. Number 1 is Logan Behold, owned by Kimberly Eaton of Brockville with Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Clark Stacey drives. 2 is Bet Show Off, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 3 is I Am a Rocket, owned by Louise Ricard of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Guy Gagnon. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 4 is The Lightspeed, owned by Michel Nolette of Princeville, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. And the 1 to 2 current favorite from post 5, HP Liz Shadow, owned by Imagine Stable of Lange-Gardienne, Quebec, trained by Jacob Copley and driven by Robert Shepard. That's your strong field of 5 for upcoming race 6. It's our Sunday night feature, preferred handicap pace with Exacta Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. It often comes down to the Lightspeed and his hottest current rival in the preferred, for the win at least, although there have been other upsets at this level, including by number 3, I Am a Rocket, who's coming in off a strong performance, winning going away last Sunday for Guy Gagnon on a class drop. I Am a Rocket, the 3 in tonight's preferred, cleared 11-1 pace setter Bet Show Off past the quarter and was never headed as he built an insurmountable lead. Now he's back up in class, and this horse was a 6-1 upset at the preferred handicap level from post 4 for the returning Marie-Claude Auger back on October 12th. So beware, I Am a Rocket. He is your potential upset horse here at 5-1. Looks like a boot may have fallen off in the stretch there, and that's being removed. Thank you. The Lightspeed, number 4, is the 6-5 second choice right now. He draws inside of HP Liz Shadow for the rematch. The Lightspeed was first over from 5th on the second turn at this level November 2nd and overtook Betts Beach in the stretch, closing in the field's fastest last quarter of 28-1. The Lightspeed with 13 wins this season from 31 starts. And he even lowered his mark this season to 150-3 at Rideau Carleton. I'm going to try the Lightspeed on top and use the current 3-5 favorite second, HP Liz Shadow, who came 3 wide on the first turn in the November 2nd Rideau Preferred Handicap for Robert Shepard. The 1-5 favorite cleared past the 26-4 opening quarter and paced a 28-1 last quarter. So strong start and strong finish, and he's got the same post position as he did for that front end 3.5 length victory in 151-4 on November 2nd over the fast track. Number 5, HP Liz Shadow. Betts Showoff was surprisingly good as well in the November 2nd Preferred Handicap, moving up in class. He has post 2 here at 14-1. Betts Showoff sat the pocket to past the opening quarter behind HP Liz Shadow and was 3rd on a Sunday class drop, but up in class again here. That's the 2. Betts Showoff. Starter has called the field for race 6, the Preferred Handicap pace. Still time to play the pick 4 that kicks off here as they go behind the gate. 1 is Logan Behold for Clark Stacey. 2, Betts Showoff, Stéphane Pouliot. 3, I Am a Rocket, Marie-Claude Auger. 4, The Lightspeed, Guy Gagnon. And the 4-5 favorite from post 5, HP Liz Shadow, Robert Shepard. They're on the turn. Logan Behold, the last to join the field as starting gate enters the Rideau Carleton backstretch for the start of race 6. And our second last pick 4. They're all in line. They're off and pacing. Betts Showoff is leaving for Stéphane Pouliot. Moving ahead of Logan Behold from the rail, who sits second. First over into 3rd. Moving into 2nd now. The Lightspeed underway early for Guy Gagnon. Back in 4th along the pylons, HP Liz Shadow, and trailing the field early, I Am a Rocket. They head to the opening quarter. The Lightspeed is made front for Guy Gagnon and now leads by a couple of lengths, 27-3 to the opening quarter. It's the Lightspeed in charge by about 2 lengths over Betts Showoff, sitting the pocket. First over into 3rd now. HP Liz Shadow underway for Shepard. Following 4th along the pylons, Logan Behold. Still trailing the field, I Am a Rocket. They head around the second turn in the snow with the Lightspeed cutting that fraction, 57-4, 30-1, second panel. 2 is outside, first over in 2nd, pressing the pace on the backstretch. HP Liz Shadow dropping back 3rd on the inside. Betts Showoff. 2nd over from 4th, Logan Behold. And along the pylons, racing 5th, I Am a Rocket within range. They're still led by the Lightspeed by about 1.25 lengths, approaching 3/4, getting there in 1:26-1, continuing to press the pace, gaining ground first over. HP Liz Shadow also tightening up from the pocket. Betts Showoff as they prepare for the stretch drive. The Lightspeed being tested once again in the preferred. HP Liz Shadow is still coming at him. First over on the outside. The Lightspeed needs the wire. Can he get it? He does. The Lightspeed, HP Liz Shadow, Betts Showoff, and Logan Behold. 155-1. The Lightspeed was not favored tonight in his return. He was the second choice on the tote board to the gritty first over HP Liz Shadow, who chased him right to the wire with that first over trip. But the Lightspeed pulled out another win when it counted by a diminishing half length over HP Liz Shadow, 155-1 in the feature. Unofficial top four finishers are now shown. It looks like they went off as co-favorites. The top two finishers in the top class at even money odds. Number 4, the Lightspeed, delivers for Guy Gagnon over 5 HP Liz Shadow, also even money. A good second for Robert Shepard. 2, Beth's Show Off was third, and the 1, Logan Behold, raced second over for Clark Stacey to close for fourth. 4, 5, 2, 1 unofficially in race 6. Please hold all tickets. As we wait for the Lightspeed to make his return to the winner's circle for his photo. A reminder that one of his strongest rivals at Rideau Carleton is retiring at age 14, and you can come and see him one more time at the track. It's National Debt Night on Sunday, November 30th, 6:30 p.m. post time. Come and meet National Debt, the classy campaigner facing mandatory retirement from racing, just shy of 100 career victories. We are back focusing on the Lightspeed now, the current reigning horse of the year, and the latest preferred winner as well at Rideau Carleton. Number 4, the Lightspeed in the winner's circle. The unofficial winner of race 6 is a 7-year-old bay gelding by Moonbeam out of Jama, owned by Michel Nolette of Princeville, Quebec, also his breeder. Trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. That's win number 14 of the year for the Lightspeed. 155-1. Congratulations. Hard-fought victory. Race 6 is now official. Prices are posted, with number 4, the Lightspeed, returning $4 to win. The $2.45 exactor returning $8.50. $19.45 for the dollar try, $4.52. $43.50 for the dollar superfecta, $4.521. The race 6 rundown is now displayed. 1, Logan Behold was 4th. 2, Beth Showoff, 3rd. 3, I Am a Rocket, 5th. 4, The Lightspeed, the race winner once again for trainer driver Guy Gagnon. He was a co-favorite at even money with the 5, HP Liz Shadow, the beaten even money co-favorite, pressing the pace and a close place finish. From the top down, your program should read 4-3-5-1-2. The fractions 27 and 3, 57 and 4, 126 and 1, 155 and 1 for the Lightspeed. Race 7 is coming up next. Exact or Triact or Superfecta and Pick 3 wagering. Don't forget our special American Thanksgiving Thursday card, November 27th, 4 p.m. post time. I was asked by one of our American horse players who likes Rideau Carleton about how the track is playing tonight. I was just checking in with the AGCO judges, and the track, as of race 6, is now considered snowy with a 2-second variant. It's no longer good, it is snowy with a 2-second variant as the snow continues to come down. And the only trend that's been developing is the front end has been going strong, even in the close finishes where momentum often carries the closer past the horse who's been setting the pace. Like in race 4, Stonebridge Hermes holding on over the fast closing, Ario Hanover. Then we saw in race 5, going away, Dragons Better on the front end, holding off the first over Better zone and holding off a good Red Cape Party and Perfect High, battling for minor shares well behind him. And then in race 6, in the top class, the Lightspeed with the front end trip holding off the first over HP Liz Shadow. So if there's a bias out there, it's more towards the front end horses this evening. Good question, Uncle Turfy. Race 7 coming up next has a strong favorite at 4-5 right now. Number 3, Smokestack. His next closest rival on the tote board is number 6, Arizona Jackson, although he's up in class somewhat here. And I like the 2, RJ's Super Freak, coming in after finding his winning ways again. For Pascal Berube, a big win, going away on the front end from post 3, November 12th on a sloppy track. So 6-1 could be good value on the 2. RJ's Super Freak, if he's able to do that again on tonight's class hike. He certainly knows his way to the winner's circle with 5 victories this season. Looks like the post parade is going to be coming on track momentarily for race 7. And again, the track condition has changed. It is no longer rated good with a 2-second variant. It's snow with a 2-second variant. The race 7 Pacers are coming out onto the snowy track. They are non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible non-winners of $1,250 per start in their last 10 or in 2025. And also eligible $18,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $8,200. Number 1 is Skylar, owned, trained and driven by Danielle Duluth of Saint-Martin, Quebec, who shares ownership with Silvio Rivari of Saint-Polycarpe, Quebec. 2 is RJ's Super Freak, owned and trained by Eric Lafleur of L'Ange Gardienne, Quebec, who shares ownership with Michel Blais. Pascal Berube drives. 2-1 co-favorite from post 3, Smokestack for Michel Letarte of Boucherville, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 4 is McWicked Time, owned by Jacqueline Donnell of Metcalfe, Ontario, trained by Jacob Copley. Robert Shepard drives. 5 is Dr. Joe, owned by Limco Incorporated of Chateauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 6 is the 2-1 co-favorite Arizona Jackson, owned by driver Clark Stacey with trainer Kara Stacey, both of Lansdowne, Ontario. And 2-1 co-favorite from post 7, completing the field, Southwind Sambuca, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ottawa with Christopher Boland of St. John's, Newfoundland, trained by Vic Putty. William Waugh is in the bike. That's your field of 7 Pacers for upcoming race 7 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. It's a competitive field in race 7. I went with the 2 here, RJ's Super Freak, moving up in class after the November 12th victory for Pascal Berube as a 2-5 favorite. RJ's Super Freak cleared Curious Cortez before the opening quarter and widened his lead on the backstretch. He was a going-away winner over a sloppy surface with a 3-second variant. 5-1 right now from post 2, RJ's Super Freak. Continuing as 2-1 favorite, number 3 Smokestack got away single file 4th on Sunday. He was a beaten 9-5 favorite who followed the cover of Horizon Sealster from 4th past the half, chasing the leader Day Delight. Smokestack came 3 wide for the stretch drive, but couldn't collar Horizon Sealster for place over the good track with a 3-second variant. Overlooked at 13-1 from the rail, Skylar, who won his most recent start from the Rideau Rail September 24th at a slightly lower classification with a pocket ride behind Howie's man. Skylar gets post and class relief on his return from Mohawk, where he got away 3rd at 40-1 November 9th in the snow. He was caught in on the final turn. That's the 1 Skylar. And 4 McWicked Time, 5-1 odds right now. Took back to 5th along the pylons as Smokestack battled Day Delight, Horizon Sealster, and Betts Beach for early command Sunday. McWicked Time was 3rd over, approaching the half, and closed into stretch traffic, pacing the field's co-fastest last quarter of 29-3. That's the 4 McWicked Time. Starter has called the field for race 7. Still time to wager as the pacers go behind the gate. 1 is Skylar for Danielle Delude. 2, RJ Super Freak, Pascal Berube. 3, Smokestack, Guy Gagnon. 4, McWicked Time, Robert Shepard. 5, Dr. Joe, Marie-Claude Auger. 6, Arizona Jackson, Clark Stacy. And the 8-5 favorite from post 7, Southwind Sambuca for William Waugh. They're on the turn. Field is on the backstretch. They're all in line. They're off and pacing with RJ's Super Freak leaving from the inside alongside Skylar. And from further out, there goes Arizona Jackson trying to cross over but getting caught 3 wide. Now backpedaling to third behind RJ's Super Freak and the pace-setting Skylar. First over now out of 4th. That's the favorite. Southwind Sambuca underway, approaching the opening quarter. And getting there, 28-2, the clocking. The field is led by Skylar and Danielle Delude coming down the stretch in the snow and facing the first over. Southwind Sambuca up alongside now in second. From third, RJ Super Freak. Second over 4th, gap in cover, Dr. Joe. 5th along the pylons, Arizona Jackson. Smokestack is second last. And third over, approaching the half, McWicked Time locked in. Now second last at the back of the field as Smokestack tries to go 3 wide past the 58 flat. Half. Up front, Skylar being tested with a first over bid by Southwind Sambuca. He's inching ahead. He's about a half length ahead, but hasn't quite landed on the lead yet. Southwind Sambuca taking over at 3/4, clearing Skylar and facing a first over bid now from RJ Super Freak. Past 3/4, 1:26-3 the clocking. Southwind Sambuca under pressure now from RJ's Super Freak coming down the stretch. Southwind Sambuca fighting on, looking for room up the inside late. McWicked Time might be just in time. McWicked Time pouring it on for Robert Shepard and pulling ahead when it counts over Southwind Sambuca and RJ's Super Freak. 1:56-3. Stretch drive was exciting in race 7. The front end trip didn't pay off for anyone in race 7 after it seemed to be emerging as a bias. Skylar was put away by the first over Southwind Sambuca, who in turn got picked off by McWicked Time up the inside path late. That was Arizona Jackson coming on for 4th in this 1:56-3 victory for McWicked Time. The unofficial top 4 finishers are now displayed on screen for race 7 at final odds of 5-2. Number 4, McWicked Time gets Robert Shepard his first driving win of the night. 7, Southwind Sambuca went off as the favorite, but in the final tally, 3-1, he was a pace setter leading the way down the stretch and got collared by McWicked Time, but held on ahead of the 2, RJ's Super Freak, who was third, and 6, Arizona Jackson, coming on to complete the superfecta. 4, 7, 2, 6 in race 7 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle, unofficial race 7 winner, number 4, McWicked Time. A 4-year-old bay stallion by McWicked out of Free Time, owned by Jacqueline Donnell of Metcalfe, Ontario, bred by M.K. Weed and Catherine Weed of New Jersey, trained by Jacob Copley, and driven to the win by Robert Shepard. That's win number 6 of the season for McWicked Time. Congratulations. Race 7 is now official. Prices are posted for race 7, where the 4, McWicked Time, returns $7 to win. $2.47 exactor pays $30.50. The dollar pick 4 ending here, 1 with 4, 4, and 4. 4 of 4 pays $64.75. That's a dollar pick 4. Dollar try 472 pays $50.55, and it's $419.75 for the dollar superfecta 4726. The race 7 rundown is now posted. 1, Skylar, the early pace setter, ended up 6th. 2, RJ's Super Freak was 3rd. 3, Smokestack was 7th as beaten 8-5 favorite at the last flash. For McWicked Time, speaking of the last flash, came charging late up the inside path for the win for Robert Shepard. 5, Dr. Joe was 5th. 6, Arizona Jackson 4th. And 7, Southwind Sambuca 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 6, 3, 7, 1, 5, 4, 2. The fractions 28 and 2, 58 flat, 126 and 3, 156 and 3 for McWicked Time. Win number 6 of the year. Race 8 is coming up next with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and our last Pick 4 sequence of the night. And as the night moves on, it's also another opportunity to let you know about this Thursday, November 27th. If you haven't heard already, the Wednesday nights are done for the season at Rideau Carleton. We have a special 4 p.m. post time for this American Thanksgiving card of live racing from Canada's capital. Thursday, November 27th. We hope you can join us online at the OTB or right here at the track. Now displayed on screen, the carryover for the high five going into tonight's race 11, making it a must play. $2,008.62. The high five. Race 11 this evening. It was not hit in race 5. Thanks to the 60-1 place finisher and 23-1 show finisher there. Perfect High and Red Cape Party bringing you a high five carryover in race 11. race 8 pacers are coming on track now for post parade. They are non-winners of $3,500 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10, or in 2025, also eligible non-winners of $30,000 lifetime, and also eligible $15,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $7,000. Couple of changes here, including a scratch that brings this field down to 8 pacers. The also eligible does not draw in. One is DG's DeVito, owned by Danielle Souprenant of Saint-Valentin, Quebec, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 2 is Thrilling Times, owned by Gilles Plourde and trainer Karen Kroger, both of Chelsea, Quebec. William Waugh drives. 3 is More Monet, owned by Nathalie Seguin of Gatineau, Quebec, also the trainer, and Mike Healy drives. 4 is PL Rincenia, the 6-5 current favorite, with a bridle change going blinkers to open for owner-trainer Jeff Taylor of Gloucester and driver Robert Shepard, hoping to go back-to-back. 5 is Vino Louis, owned by Gestillon Louis La Tulipe Incorporé, Saint-Ferréol-la-Neige, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 6 is Love My Rockin' Bird, owned by Limco Incorporated, Châteauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty. Pascal Berube drives. The 7, Exotic Sand, is a Judge's Scratch Transportation. 8 is Matt's Bank, owned by Valspar Stables of West Hill, Ontario, trained and driven by Darcy Clancy. Completing the field from trailing post 9, Howie's Man, owned by Scott Miller of Messina, New York, trained by Christina Miller, driven by Josh Miller. The also eligible Bayfield Beach does not draw in. So it's a field of 8 for upcoming race 8 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late, make it last, pick 4 wagering. A shout out to my friend Garnet Barnsdale, one of the top handicappers in the country, playing tonight's race 11 High Five. He's got his ticket already posted on Harness Racing Twitter. We might mention that a little closer to the race. But it's worth mentioning again, the last race of the night. We do have that $2,008.62 Super High Five carryover going into tonight's race 11. In the meantime, here in race 8, we're kicking off the final pick 4 sequence of the night. There's Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta wagering. And my spot play is the current favorite. That's the 4 PL Rincenia, going to an open bridle after a disappointing race at Mohawk, which doesn't suit all horses. This mare had back-to-back wins before moving to the bigger track. The stretch length, not to her liking. PL Rincenia got away 6th along the pylons November 14th there for Louis-Philippe Waugh. Stepped out second over before the half, and then the stretch got to her. She lost ground late. She's got class relief and is reunited with Robert Shepard. PL Rinchenia, 6-5, respect in race 8. A number of bettors are probably disappointed that the 7 Exotic Sand is scratched. He was going for his 6th straight win at Rideau Carleton. But he is a Judge's Scratch Transportation. After those consecutive wins for trainer John McMillan, a great acquisition, Exotic Sand. But I have to say, in the fog and snow, maybe it's a little bit of relief for the race caller not to worry about the gray working his way through the field. Exotic Sand was Glenn Pearson's top selection here, but with that scratch, he goes to the 2 Thrilling Times, followed by the 4 PL Rinchenia, and then the 3 More Monet, 23-1. That horse has shown sharp recent form, but I think the key is William Waugh opting for Thrilling Times, the 2, 4-1 right now in this field. Starter has called the race 8 Pacers. They're lining up. Still a little time left to punch in pick 4 if you hurry. Going behind the gate over the snowy track with the 2-second variant. The race 8 Pacers led by 1, DG's DeVito for Stefan Pouliot. Then it's 2, Thrilling Times, William Waugh. 3, More Monet, Mike Healy. 4, PL Rinchenia, the even money favorite for Robert Shepard. 5, Vino Louis, Guy Gagnon. 6, Love My Rockin' Bird, Pascal Berube. The 7, Exotic Sand is scratched on the outside 8. It's Matt's Bank for Darcy Clancy. The trailer is 9, Howie's Man for Josh Miller. They're at the start, they're off and pacing. That's Thrilling Times leaving and circling him early. Look at Love My Rockin' Bird flying out of there for Pascal Berube to grab the early lead. Now it's Thrilling Times sitting the pocket ahead of DG's DeVito, 3rd on the inside. Caught first over from 4th early. That's PL Rinchenia in a tough spot, and she's going to continue on and looking to follow that cover. 2nd over now from 5th, Vino Louis also getting underway to the 28-4 opening quarter. Up front, Love My Rockin' Bird in command, and here comes PL Rinchenia alongside and drawing ahead and giving the toe to Vino Louis, who's up into 2nd as she clears to the front. On the inside, Love My Rockin' Bird is now racing 3rd, just ahead of Thrilling Times, who's caught in 4th along the pylons. 2nd over, 5th at the half, that's More Monet, and racing 6th now, advancing 3rd over, Matt's Bank. Inside of him, DG's DeVito shuffled to 2nd last, and trailing, that's Howie's Man. They got to the half in 58-3, a 29-4 2nd panel there as PL Rinchenia fights on the front end with Vino Louis pressing the pace for Guy Gagnon to her outside. From 3rd on the inside, Love My Rockin' Bird with nowhere to go. 2nd over and looking to go 3 wide now from 4th. More Monet has some late pace, lifting the lines and asking for more. Robert Shepard with PL Rinchenia on the lead. They passed 3/4 sometime back, 127-1, and PL Rinchenia all out as Love My Rockin' Bird is resurgent 1st over and battles her to the wire for Berube for the upset. Love My Rockin' Bird. PL Rinchenia 2nd, then it was Thrilling Times. Howie's Man looks to complete the superfecta, 156-1. The front end bias has evaporated, and Love My Rockin' Bird with a rare off the pace victory in race 8. Usually a front end loving kind of a horse. A perfect trip for Berube and able to clear the favorite for win number 4 of the season. Number 6, Love My Rockin' Bird. Also, Pascal Berube's second driving win of the night. Official results are now on screen for the top 4 finishers in race 8. 24-1. Number 6, Love My Rockin' Bird. With that victory for the drummer, Pascal Berube, over the beaten 3-5 favorite, number 4, PL Rinchenya. Holding on for place ahead of the 2, Thrilling Times, third. And coming on late for 4th at 23-1, number 9, Howie's Man. 6-4-2-9 in race 8 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Love My Rockin' Bird waiting for his entourage to show up for the winner's circle picture, standing patiently for winning driver Pascal Berube. As we wait for race 8 to go official as well, we could be looking at another carryover here perhaps in the multi-legs affected by race 8 with this 24-1 upset. Love My Rockin' Bird. Here come the Smileys. Team Love My Rockin' Bird delivering a well-deserved pat as he comes back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle once again. Love My Rockin' Bird is an 8-year-old bay gelding by Mystery Chase out of Kill a Rocking Bird, owned by Limco Incorporated of Chateauguay, Quebec. Bred by James Rhodes of High River, Alberta. Trained by Vic Putty. Driven to victory by Pascal Berube. Win number 4 of the season. 156-1 for Love My Rockin' Bird, a real fan favorite and such a nice horse. Congratulations. He's now the official race 8 winner at a price. Prices are now posted for race 8, where the 6 Love My Rockin' Bird comes through at $51.60 to win. The $2.64 exactor, $213.10. The dollar try, 642, $179.15. The race 8 rundown is now posted. Number 1, DG's DeVito, was 8th. 2, Thrilling Times, 3rd. 3, More Monet, ended up 7th. 4, PL Rinchenia was 2nd as beaten 3-5 favorite. 5, Vino Louis was 5th. 6, Love My Rockin' Bird with the 24-1 upset for Pascal Berube, 2nd win of the night, and Love My Rockin' Bird's 4th win of the year. 7, Exotic Sand was a Judge's Scratch Transportation. 8, Matt's Bank was 6th. And 9, Howie's Man was 4th at 23-1. Bayfield Beach, the 10 also eligible, did not draw in. From the top down, your program should read 837-251, scratch 64. And don't forget, this Thursday, November 27th, a special card of racing for American Thanksgiving, 4 p.m. post time. We hope you can join us. We're carried on all major ADWs, as well as most off-track betting lounges across Canada. And you can always ask for Rideau Carleton. We've got the fractions from race 8, 28-4, 58-3, 127-1, and it was a 156-1 victory for Longshot. Love My Rockin' Bird. For Marie and the fans on the Rideau YouTube channel asking about Exotic Sand. He was a Judge's Scratch Transportation tonight, so he is doing fine. I know he has a lot of fans now. He's undefeated at Rideau Carleton. We hope to see him again soon. The John McMillan co-owned and trained Exotic Sand, the beautiful gray gelding on a win streak ever since coming here. In the meantime, we've got race 9 coming up with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. Wall Street Bell, the 3-5 public choice at the moment. Note that there's a driver change in race 9 on the 6-day trader. Stephen Genois not driving Day Trader. Melanie Plourde is, and she has won both of her drives earlier in the card. Stonebridge Hermes capturing race 4 by a narrow margin over Ario Hanover. And then she was right back with Nevada Dragon in race 5. So hot hands tonight for Melanie Plourde. She's driving the 6 in race 9, Day Trader. The Pacers are coming on track for the post parade. Track condition remains snowy with a 2-second variant. And here comes the Race 9 Post Parade. These pacers are $8,500 claimers, racing for a purse of $5,600. Number 1 is Mock Art in Motion, owned, trained, and driven by Jason Gilchrist of Prescott, Ontario. Two is Shanghai Gold, owned by Pierre Pierrelou, Saint Alexandre, Quebec, trained by Luc Loyer and driven by Pascal Berube. 3 is the 3 to 5 favorite Wall Street Belle, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporated with Seth McLeod of Gatineau, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 4 is the Colt, owned by trainer Gord Lee of Odessa, Ontario, and Mackenzie Lee of Amherst View, Ontario. Mike Healy drives. 5 Beach Roller gets a bridle change, going Can't See Back to Blind Bridle. He is owned by William Gibson of Kingston, Ontario, trained by Brian Gibson and driven by Robert Shepard. 6 is Day Trader, owned by Mathieu Senet-Winnette and trainer Normand Winnette, both of Quebec. There's a driver change on Day Trader from Stephen Genois to Melanie Plourde. 7 is Better Hold On Tight, owned and trained by Luc Loyer of Gatineau, Quebec. William Waugh drives. And completing the field from Post 8, welcome to Rideau Carleton. Make Me an Offer, owned and trained by Robert Bernicki of L'Ange Gardien, Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger drives, and Make Me an Offer races without Lasix tonight. That's your field of 8 $8,500 claiming pacers for upcoming Race 9. Again, there's Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta, and late Pick 3 wagering. It's a good opportunity to jump back in with a horizontal wager if you didn't happen to have Love My Rockin' Bird at 24 to 1 to kick off your pick 4 in race 8. The favorite here is the 3 Wall Street Belle, who pocketed up behind Howie's Man early last Sunday and was gapping at the top of the stretch. He got stung as More Monet was gaining ground late and was a beaten 3 to 5 favorite who held on for show. Some class relief here for the Guy Gagnon trained and driven Wall Street Belle. He's Glenn Pearson's top selection. Glenn likes the 4 second, the Colt, followed by 2 Shanghai Gold, and the 6 Day Trader to complete the superfecta. I think the 1 Mock Art in Motion has been seriously underrated in many of his recent starts. He drew into post 7 last Sunday as an also eligible. He was 3rd over from 6th into the second turn and had a 3-wide move at 3/4 around stalling cover. Mock Art in Motion was out-sprinted for place by Dr. Mickey as Make It Come True opened up late. Significant post relief for the 1 Mock Art in Motion, 6 to 1. A surprising 10 to 1 on number 6 Day Trader, who was parked first over Sunday, or I should say he parked the first over Sunday winner. Trouble with the curve around the first turn. That battle continued past a 27-3 opening quarter. They battled again on the backstretch, and Day Trader was out-sprinted late after dueling most of the mile. He was an off-the-pace winner September 6th at Vernon for Stephen Genois. 10 to 1 now for Melanie Plourde, undefeated 2 for 2 in both her drives tonight. Starter has called the field for race 9. Field is lining up now. 1 is Mock Art in Motion for Jason Gilchrist. 2, Shanghai Gold, Pascal Berube. 3, Wall Street Bells, still the 3-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon. 4 is the Colt for Mike Healy. 5, Beach Roller, Robert Shepard. 6, Day Trader, Melanie Plourde. 7, Better Hold On Tight, William Waugh. And on the outside, 8, Make Me an Offer, Marie-Claude Auger. They're on the turn and now entering the Rideau Carleton backstretch. They're all in line. They're off and pacing and pushing the gate away. Shanghai Gold and Wall Street Bell matching up early, sticking ahead in front. Wall Street Bell as Berube backpedals Shanghai Gold to the pocket, gaining ground up the inside from 4th. That's the Colt making an early move and parking the first over Make Me an Offer, who now retreats to 4th, just ahead of Mock Art in Motion before the opening quarter of 27 and 4. They're coming down the stretch now, and they're led by Wall Street Bell, about a length ahead of the pocket sitting Shanghai Gold from 3rd. It's still the Colt first over now. Make Me an Offer inching up into 3rd outside of the Colt, who is 4th. Second over from 5th, Mock Art in Motion is gaining ground, caught inside of him, and racing in 5th at the moment. That's Beach Roller, followed by the 3rd over, Better Hold On Tight. Trailing the field at the moment, that's Day Trader. They pass the half in 58 and 4, and they're led along the backstretch by a widening margin by Wall Street Bell. He's out there by a good 3 lengths. Parked first over second, Make Me an Offer continues to fight on outside of Shanghai Gold, 127 and 3 at 3/4. Wall Street Bell is still leading, but here's a 3-wide bid coming from Mock Art in Motion, and going 4 wide at the top of the stretch. Beach Roller really rolling, and they're turning for home, and a precarious lead for Wall Street Bell. He is going to get stung here. Berube sending Shanghai Gold to the win by a neck. Wall Street Bell holds on for place. It looks like Beach Roller got up for show, edging out either Mock Art in Motion or the Colt in 157 and 4. Wall Street Bell under steady pressure from Make Me an Offer. Proved vulnerable to the pocket-sitting Shanghai Gold. Coming up the inside path late as Pascal Berube gets another driving win. 157 and 4 for the well-managed Shanghai Gold. Beach Roller just flying late for show. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now displayed for race 9 at 5-1. Number 2, Shanghai Gold. A perfectly timed victory for Pascal Berube, his 3rd driving win of the night. He was able to collar the 1-2 favorite, number 3, Wall Street Bell. A good second after fighting off an extended first over bid by Make Me an Offer. 5, Beach Roller, storming home at 9-1 for show, ahead of the 1, Mock Art in Motion, who was 4th. 2351 in race 9 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. And tonight's winningest driver so far is back in the winner's circle with unofficial race 9 winner. Number 2, Shanghai Gold, an 8-year-old Bay Stallion by Shanghai Phil out of Clairière, owned by Pierre Piedalou, Saint-Alexandre, Quebec. Also the breeder of Shanghai Gold. This horse is trained by Luc Loyer, and that's the 3rd driving win of the night for Pascal Berube. The 2nd win of the season for Shanghai Gold, 157-4. He's a 1/5 of a second away from matching his seasonal best. As we wait for race 9 results to go official, just a reminder, in race 11 tonight, we have a carryover in the high five of $2,008.63. Some savvy horse players already have their tickets for that high five with the extra money in the pool, thanks to the carryover from race 5 where it wasn't hit. So make sure you get in on that. High five carryover, race 11 tonight. Also, keep in mind, if you've been making plans to come to the track this season, we're quickly running out of Racetrack. We've got a Thursday card on the 27th and just 3 more Sundays after that. Race 9 is now official. We're looking at the photo for 4th, where you can see the 5 Beach Roller, the show finisher, and as I said, it was very tight there between the 1 Mockart in motion and the 4, the Colt, in that photo. Prices are now posted for race 9, where number 2 Shanghai Gold returns $12.80 to win the $2. The $1 pick 3, 2 of 3, $17.70 for $1 for the 4.62 pick 3, 20-cent pick 4, 4 of 4. Wow, we've got prices here. Now we've got a pick 5 carryover as well of $1,039.34. So we'll be bringing that in on Thursday, the 27th, for that matinee card, a pick 5 carryover. $25.70 for the $2 exactor, $51.90 for the $1 try, $121 and change for the $1 superfecta here. And again, that 20-cent pick 4, $349.32 if you had 4 of 4. 4-4-6-2, the winning pick 4, and nobody with the pick 5 tonight. The race 9 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Mockart in Motion, was 4th. The 2, Shanghai Gold, was the race winner in Pascal Berubé's third driving win of the night. Again, that rundown should read: the 1, Mockart in Motion, was 4th. 2, Shanghai Gold, the race winner. 1 to 2 favorite, number 3, Wall Street Belle, was 2nd. 4, the Colt, close 5th. 5, Beach Roller, 1 to circle for next time, closing strongly for show. 6, Day Trader ended up 8th. 7, Better Hold On Tight was 7th. And 8, Make Me an Offer, was out there with an extended trip first over. Again, the order of finish here should read 4, 1, 2, 5, 3, 8, 7, 6 in your program. It has been corrected now. Mockart in Motion, the 1 was 4th. The race winner was the 2, Shanghai Gold. The fractions, 27 and 4, 58 and 4, 127 and 3, 157 and 4. Shanghai Gold, win number 2 of the year. Snow is coming down strongly once again, but the visuals a little easier tonight as the evening has progressed. It looks like our Thursday matinee is going to have a pick 5 carryover of $1,039.34. So join us this coming Thursday. Pick 5 carryover, adding to our American Thanksgiving card. And the race 10 Pacers are now on track for post-parade. They're non-winners of $20,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares also eligible. $20,000 claimers or non-winners of $35,000 lifetime. The purse, $6,800. And the field is now scratched down to 8 horses. Actually, it's scratched down to 7 horses. We have 2 scratches in this field. The 1 is Abiding Art, the free-legged pacer owned by Jay Jack and Brendan Melanson of Stanley Bridge, Prince Edward Island, trained by Mandy Archer. Robert Shepard drives. 2 is Haka Timitanga, owned by Pierre Piedalou, Saint-Alexandre, Quebec, trained by Luc Loyer, driven by Pascal Berube. With the hot hands tonight, 3 driving wins. 3 is Business on the Beach, owned by Les Écuries Saint-Thomas, Incorporé, Saint-Charles-Borromée, Quebec, trained by Catherine Lafrance and driven by William Waugh. 4 is Sundance Leo, owned by Denise Auger of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, trained by Ariane Girard and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 5 is Great Time by Emma, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, with Yvonne Duclos of Saint-Lambert, Quebec, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 6, Muck Tuck Annie is a vet scratch, sick. 7 is the 3 to 5 current favorite, Trouble with the Curve, owned by Leo Tourigny, Bécancour, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 8, Your Attention Please, is a judge's scratch transportation. And from trailing post 9, it's Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly, owned by Keith Castle, Smiths Falls, Ontario, trained by Macy Castle, and Josh Miller is in the bike. That's your field. Again, with the 2 scratches, it's a field of 7 for upcoming race 10, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. Great to get a message from Anthony in Michigan, a big McWicked fan who enjoyed seeing the Darcy Clancy trainee, Wicked Wanks, with a maiden win in race 1 tonight, and then McWicked time later on. So doing well tonight. He's also a fan of the mare, Sex and Vets, who's produced some good horses from Dylan Spank, Wicked Wanks, and Matt Spank. We'll look up the rest of the family for you. In the meantime, we have race 10 to attend to, and the favorite here, 3 to 5 favorite from post 7, Guy Gagnon's recent winner. Trouble with the Curve, making his second start since joining Guy Gagnon as trainer-driver. Trouble with the Curve is up in class after a 2-move victory over a Tough Day Trader. In his most recent start, he was a winning 7 to 5 favorite who opened up late and equaled his 156-4 lifetime mark. So a lot going for Trouble with the Curve, including that scratch to his inside. The unfortunate scratch of the 6 Muck Tuck Annie, who was out sick, makes the post position 7 a little more manageable for Trouble with the Curve. Glenn likes Trouble with the Curve on top of the ticket here. He's using the 2 Hakatimatanga in the place spot, then 5 Great Time by Emma, and 3 Business on the Beach. I like the 9 to 2 choice, the 4 Sundance Leo, who took back to 3rd off the gate last Sunday as Traybell Blue Chip parked Muck Tuck Annie. Sundance Leo was caught in and shuffled to 5th, buried with pace, and got out on the final turn, closing wide for show in the field's co-fastest 30 flat. Sundance Leo, 9 to 2. However you see it, it's time to play it. The starter has called the field for race 10, which kicks off the late daily double on tonight's 11 race card. Good luck with your wagers. The field is lining up. 1 is Abiding Art for Robert Shepard. 2, Hakatimatanga, Pascal Berube. 3, Business on the Beach, going Pelling Pacifier to blinkers for William Waugh. 4, Sundance Leo, Marie-Claude Auger. 5, Great Time by Emma, Stéphane Pouliot. 6, Muck Tuck Annie, scratch sick. 7 is Trouble with the Curve, 3 to 5 favorite for Guy Gagnon. The 8, Your Attention Please, is a judge's scratch transportation. The trailer is 9, Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly for Josh Miller. They're at the start. and they're off. And leaving from the inside, Abiding Art and Haka Timatanga, mixing it up early and 3 wide. That's Sundance Leo for Marie-Claude Auger. Now retreating to 4th along the pylons as Trouble with the Curve gains ground first over into 2nd outside of the pace-setting Abiding Art on the first turn. They're now matching strides with Haka Timatanga loosely in the pocket, and they're followed from 4th by Sundance Leo. Making front at the opening quarter and landing on the lead, it's Trouble with the Curve, 28-1. First panel, he's opened up by 3 in front of the grandstand. Abiding Art is 2nd, followed by Haka Timatanga. A 3-length gap back to Sundance Leo, 4th. A similar margin back to 5th for Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly, who's followed by Great Time by Emma, and trailing the field, Business on the Beach. They're single file around the second turn and led by Trouble with the Curve. Getting to the half in an untroubled 58-2, 30-1 second panel breather. He's stalked by Abiding Art. Then from 3rd, it's a little closer for Haka Timatanga. Caught in and shuffled to 5th, Sundance Leo. Here comes the first over move from Josh Miller with Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly, gaining ground on the backstretch and providing cover to the second over from 6th. Great Time by Emma. Stepping out 3rd over from last, Business on the Beach at 3/4 in 1:28-1. Trouble with the Curve has company now as Abiding Art has stepped out first over and looking for room up the inside. Haka Timatanga, one to watch for late as well. Trouble with the Curve maintaining his lead as Haka Timatanga comes at him late. It's Trouble with the Curve getting the win by about 1.25 lengths over Haka Timatanga. Then Abiding Art closing for 4th, Business on the Beach, 157-2. Trouble with the Curve had everything his way after making front early. The late challengers just couldn't eat into that lead. Guy Gagnon gets another victory on the night. Trouble with the Curve now undefeated since joining his stable November 16th. Unofficial results are now posted for race 10, going off at 1-9. Number 7, Trouble with the Curve, a winning favorite for trainer driver Guy Gagnon. Charging late for place, the 2, Haka Timatanga. Hot Pocket sitting Abiding Art, the 1, was 3rd. Ahead of the fast closing 3, Business on the Beach, the 50-1 shot, up to complete the superfecta in race 10. 7-2-1-3 unofficially in race 10. Please hold all tickets. Guy Gagnon having a good night. That's his 3rd driving win of the night with his own trainee in race 10. Now back for his photo after winning race 10
Back-to-back wins now for number 7, Trouble with the Curve, a 5-year-old brown gelding by Art Speak out of Ardine Phyllis, owned by Leo Tourigny of Bécancour, Quebec, bred by John C. Lago of Guelph, Ontario. As mentioned, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. A good win there. Win number 3 of the season. 157-2, Trouble with the Curve. Race 10 is now official. Prices are posted for race 10. 7, Trouble with the Curve, pays $2.30 to win. The $2 exactor, 7-2, pays $8. It's $11.95 for the dollar try, 7-2-1. And thanks to 50-1 business on the beach, the dollar super, 7-2-1-3, returns $106.40. The race 10 rundown is now displayed. 1, Abiding Art, was third. 2, Hakatimatanga, second. 3, Business on the Beach, closing well for fourth at 50-1. Circle him for next time. 4, Sundance Leo was fifth. 5, Great Time by Yama, sixth. 6, Muktuk Annie, scratched sick. Get well soon. 6, Muktuk Annie. The 1-9 favorite, number 7, Trouble with the Curve. Guy Gagnon's third winner of the night. 8, Your Attention Please, was a judge's scratch transportation. And the trailer 9, Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly, finished 7th. From the top down, your program should read 3, 2, 4, 5, 6, scratch, 1, scratch, 7. The fractions 28-1, 58-2, 128-1, 157-2 for Trouble with the Curve. And we've got one more race left tonight. As John McMillan would say, the Robbie D'Alessandro pace. And it carries a high five carryover of $2,008.62. Adding a little extra incentive if you've been playing Rideau tonight or just tuning in now and catching this information. Little extra money in the pool never hurts.
Our Thursday, November 27th card also comes with a carryover, a pick 5 carryover. One more reason to join us for the special American Thanksgiving card. No changes in upcoming race 11 with exactor, triactor, and the high 5 with that carryover. If you subscribe to Harness Racing Update, the online newsletter, which is also on Twitter and Facebook platforms, you might want to check out the connection between Bojangles, the likely horse of the year in Canada, possibly even the U.S., and a horse with a strong history at Hippodrome 3R and Rideau Carleton, Major Hill. Thank you to Francois Morin. Some great information about the family connection. Major Hill reached his 50th career victory on November 2nd, the end of the meet at Hippodrome 3R. Congratulations to him. He is the uncle to Bojangles. As the snow comes down, the betting public has made number 1 Beach Journey the 3-5 favorite, as has Glenn Pearson. He likes her on top with the 3 My Midnight Lover in the place spot, then the 6 Putty Cat, followed by the 5 Dial Me Up, and he completes his high 5 ticket with the 7 Better on the Island. I think My Midnight Lover is very capable here of a mild upset. She's a 2-1 second choice right now. She was second as beaten 1-2 favorite on Wednesday against male pacers and makes the quick turnaround. She set the pace with Dr. Mickey in the pocket and was out-sprinted late up the inside path by Dr. Mickey. But she held on well for place, and Pascal Berube is driving her again. My top choice, 2-1 right now, the 3, My Midnight Lover. Helping the chances of the 1 Beach Journey, though, the 4-5 favorite, is that she's back in the front tier. She did win Sunday with a second over trip along the backstretch from the second tier post. She was following the cover of Better on the Island, cleared mid-stretch, and held off the hard-charging 4-5 favorite Putty Cat late, coming home in the field's fastest last quarter as well, 29-2. The 1 Beach Journey undoubtedly sharp right now and one to use in your tickets, including a high 5 coming up in race 11 with that carryover. The fillies and mares are now coming on track for the post parade, including the 4 Alessandra, overlooked at 10-1. She's making her first start since November 2nd at Hippodrome 3R when she got away third behind Large on Lena. And she was stung in a photo for win as a beaten 3-5 favorite. She has never missed a check for Robert Shepard in 18 career starts. It's the Ayers Cliff Fair added distance champion, number 4 Alessandra. Here comes the post parade for race 11. These pacers are fillies and mares who are claimers from $8,500 through $10,500 and $12,500 claiming tags. Also eligible non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts who draw in with the $8,500 claimers. They race for a purse of $6,300. leading the post parade. 4 to 5 favorite Beach Journey, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporé and Frédéric Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 2 is Le Cour Chapeau, owned by Michel Rivet of Linden and Gary Silliphant of Simcoe, Ontario, trained by Gavin Christie. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 3 is My Midnight Lover, owned and trained by Eric Lafleur of Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 4 is Alessandra, owned and trained by Alain Filion of Sherbrooke, Quebec. Robert Shepard drives. 5 is Dial Me Up, owned by Gina Bragagnolo with trainer Yves Tessier, both of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, and Lynn Bragagnolo of Carp, Ontario. Mike Healy drives. 6 is Putty Cat, owned and trained by Luc Loyer of Gatineau, Quebec. William Waugh drives. 7 is Better on the Island, owned, trained, and driven by Brian Scott of Brinston, Ontario, who shares ownership with Amy Griffin, also of Brinston. And completing the field from post 8, DA Cinnamon Crunch, owned by Keith Castle of Smiths Falls, Ontario, trained by Macy Castle. Josh Miller is in the bike. That's your field of 8. Filly and Mare Pacers for upcoming race 11. Exactor, Triactor, and Super High 5 wagering with the carryover in the High 5. My friend Garnet Barnsdale is in with a High 5 ticket. He's got Beach Journey on top of the ticket, My Midnight Lover second. He's going with the 4, 5, 6, and 7 for third and fourth position, and 1 through 8 for fifth. So good ticket construction there, including the bombs in the ticket that can enrich the price. But he has singled the 4 to 5 favorite on top of this 20-cent ticket, Beach Journey. Good luck, Garnet. The 6 Putty Cat looked good out there tonight. She ran out of Racetrack, hunting down Beach Journey Sunday over a good surface with a 3-second variant. She was a beaten 4 to 5 favorite that race. And Rideau players will remember Putty Cat was a 10 to 1 upset here November 5th with a 10 to 1 pocket ride behind Beach Journey. So she's 7 to 2. Make that 3 to 1 now. The 6 Putty Cat. And welcome back to the 2 Le Cour Chapeau, who qualified Sunday in a Rideau return for Gavin Christie with a pocket ride behind front-end going-away winner Matt's Bank in a 6-horse qualifier with 2 trotters last Sunday. This is Le Cour Chapeau's first start since October 25th at Flamborough, when she set the early pace at 25 to 1. Starter has called the field for race 11, the Robbie D'Alessandro pace, and if you haven't got your High 5 ticket, don't let me stop you. You've still got time with the carryover. 1 is Beach Journey, the 4-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon. 2, Le Cours Chapeau, Marie-Claude Auger. 3, My Midnight Lover, Pascal Berube. 4, Alessandra, Robert Shepard. 5, Dial Me Up, Mike Healy. 6, Putty Cat, William Waugh. 7, Better on the Island, Brian Scott. And on the outside, 8, D.A. Cinnamon Crunch for Josh Miller. The field is on the turn, headed onto the backstretch. Beach Journey and My Midnight Lover just getting into position, as is D.A. Cinnamon Crunch, who's now dropping back. They're off and pacing and surging out to an early lead. My Midnight Lover for Pascal Berube, and right alongside but pocketing up for Guy Gagnon, Beach Journey. First over from third, an ambitious Putty Cat already underway for William Waugh, racing in fourth early, Le Cours Chapeau, and then back in fifth, that's Alessandra, followed by Better on the Island, Dial Me Up, and at the back of the field right now as they head past the opening quarter, D.A. Cinnamon Crunch. 27-4, the first panel clocking, and Putty Cat has made front and leads with My Midnight Lover in the pocket, about a length and a half behind her. First over now, out of third, kind of half in, half out, Beach Journey. Second over to follow that cover from fifth, Alessandra, underway on the second turn. Putty Cat continues to set the pace to the 58-2, halfway clocking. Beach Journey now first over on the backstretch in second, pressing the pace set by Putty Cat, caught in third. That's My Midnight Lover. Second over, fourth and gaining, Alessandra. Up into third now, following her cover, third over into fifth, Dial Me Up, getting the shuffle to sixth, Le Cours Chapeau, gapping further back, second last, Better on the Island, still trailing but stepping out, D.A. Cinnamon Crunch, 127-2 at three quarters. Beach Journey is on the lead at the top of the stretch. Continuing on, though, it's still Putty Cat with a late move up the inside path. On the inside also charging, My Midnight Lover. Alessandra down the center of the track. Oh, close, but it goes to Beach Journey over My Midnight Lover. 158 flat. Beach Journey with her favored front end trip, but she was tested tonight and comes through holding off My Midnight Lover, who was crying out for room along the pylons. Got loose late for a place in this 158 mile. Close for show there. I didn't want to call it. It's between Alessandra and Putty Cat. Unofficial top 5 finishers are now displayed for race 11. Going off as the even money second choice, number 1, Beach Journey, provides Guy Gagnon with his 4th win of the night as driver and, in this case, trainer. 3, My Midnight Lover was crying for racing room and finished second, loose late as a beaten 3-5 favorite. 6, Putty Cat was third, ahead of 4, Alessandra, 25-1. Very close between those two in the battle for show. And 2, Le Cours Chapeau completes the high five. 1-3-6-4-2 unofficially in race 11. Please hold all tickets. Returning to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle, unofficial Race 11 winner, number 1 Beach Journey, a 9-year-old bay mare by Net 10 EOM out of Diva du Jour, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporé and Frédéric Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Nathan Eicher of Spencerville, Indiana, trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon, his 4th win of the night, and that's win number 10 of the season for Beach Journey, 158 flat. Congratulations. Race 11 is now official. And there's the reason I couldn't call the show finisher there. It was a war of the noses between 4 Alessandra and 6 Putty Cat. Tight between them in the battle for minor shares in race 11. Prices are now posted for race 11. Number 1 Beach Journey pays $4 to win. $2 1-3 exactor, $6, $4.70 for the dollar try, 136. The dollar pick 3. 3 of 3, $33.80. 20-cent pick 4, 4 of 4, $805.29. The 20-cent super high five here pays $19.15 for the 1-3-6-4-2 combination. $2 late double 7-1 returns $8.30. The race 11 rundown is now displayed. 1 Beach Journey, the race winner for Guy Gagnon's 4th win of the night. 2 Le Cour Chapeau was 5th. 3 My Midnight Lover was a fast closing 2nd and beaten 3-5 favorite. 4 Alessandra was a close 4th. 5 Dial Me Up 7th. 6 Putty Cat edged out Alessandra for show. 7 Better on the Island was 8th, and 8 DA Cinnamon Crunch 6th. From the top down, your program should read 1, 5, 2, 4, 7, 3, 8, 6. The fractions 27 and 4, 58 and 2, 1, 27 and 2, 158 flat for Beach Journey's 10th win of the season. That concludes tonight's card of live racing from the nation's capital. Once again, we'd like to thank all the horse players who stayed loyal to Rideau Carleton tonight, and we welcome you again on American Thanksgiving, Thursday, November 27th, with a special 4 p.m. post time and a Pick 5 carryover of $1,039.34, a little extra incentive to play the Pick 5 on what could be a Thursday to be thankful for at Rideau Carleton, November 27th. That concludes tonight's card. So no Wednesday racing this week. We'll catch you on the 27th, 4 p.m. Enjoy the rest of your evening and have a great week. I'm Melissa Keith, track